We'll just get into it. How we doing today, everybody? How are we doing? My hair is still wet. I showered before this. I usually do shower before my streams. It's good practice. Let me get the camera set a little more. I had my hat somewhere, and I've completely lost it. Okay, that's no longer the point. It is time for what I believe is the biggest test that the Broncos are going to have along this back stretch. The Packers on their own were a monumentous test, and I think we were going to learn a lot about the Denver Broncos in that Packers game. But now, music is still on. Lamau. As you can tell, we are on full brain power today. No, so the Packers were a momentous test for the Broncos. I think they're going to get that same level of test out of the Green Bay Packers today. Or not the Packers, that was last week. Out of the Jags. My brain's a little fried from doing some stuff pregame. I've got a whole notebook of just roster stuff. But yeah. Jacksonville coming into town today. Jacksonville has a top 12 offense. Trevor Lawrence, not top half. Okay, I'm getting things mixed up. Okay, let's try this again. Jacksonville comes in with the 16th ranked offense in the league, although Trevor Lawrence has been on a heater these past couple of weeks. The last 3 weeks, he's got 9 touchdowns through the air, 10 total touchdowns as a whole. Went for 330 against the Jets last week, had his best completion percentage in about a month in that game as well. 63.6 against the Chargers on November 16th. Wouldn't get over 60 on the dime until this last game against the Jets, 62.5. Jets don't have nearly the quality of a passing defense that the Broncos do, who come into this game with, I believe it was the 10th ranked passing defense by yards per game, second rush defense. They'll be pitted up against the Jacksonville Jaguars, who have the first ranked rush defense. Broncos haven't been particularly great at running the ball lately. RJ Harvey only going for about 3.4 yards a pop here in about the last month. Granted, it's now that he's really starting to get the bulk of the carries, but I don't trust that it's going to be, some great rushing performance for the Broncos here against Jacksonville today, just because of how good this Jacksonville defense is. Jacksonville's got a good pass rush as well, and they've got some ballers on the defensive side of the ball. Devin Lloyd's been having a crazy season at linebacker. Josh Hines-Allen is still a monster. But we do look at this Broncos offense, 11th total yards per game, 11th in passing, 17th in rushing. It's going to be quite interesting, the matchup here. Jags come into this with the 20th ranked passing defense, so look for the Broncos to pass early and often just throughout the game, where that has been their strength lately. I'm expecting a lot of play action to try and exploit this Jaguars rush defense, because if they're playing the run so well, part of it too is, they're taking about a half a hitch to just sit and hold their lane while the play develops. Bo and the offense should be able to take advantage of some of that. Bo should have a little more time in the pocket, assuming the play action game works the way you want it to, get the linebackers to bite up. It should be great. Like I said, Broncos can't rush the ball, but some other notes that we have here. Broncos, they did force 2 turnovers against the Packers, and we have seen at times that Trevor Lawrence can be a turnover, just a turnover guy. There was a stretch of 4 games where he threw 6 interceptions, starting November 2nd against the Raiders, ending November 23rd against the Cardinals, 3-pick game against Arizona. So he's had his fair share of turnover proneness. How we doing, Bok Choi? Let's get a win today. Agreed. Glad to see both of you guys in here. I'm excited for this. I played around with the audio after the last game because it was pissing me off. My mic was pissing me off. Just the way that I sounded was pissing me off. So here, yeah, we fixed it. Hopefully it let me know how I sound. Like, are we clear? Do we sound good? I hope we do. I need to go grab my hat real quick because I am having a bad hair day. Give me a sec. That's better. That's much better. There we go. Now we're all decked out in the gear. There we go. Okay, I feel better now. This sucks. Chargers are winning. Yeah, Cowboys are not doing their job. Cowboys are not doing their fucking job. It is really irritating that the Cowboys are not doing their job. Let's talk about Bo Nix, though, because we were touching on him. You know, he's got to be the guy more than likely for the Broncos today. He's got to be the driver of the offense. And we look at what he's done his past month as well. Not as flashy as Trevor has been, but since November 16th, 5 touchdowns through the air, only 1 interception, multiple games of 300-plus yards. He went for 295 against Kansas City, so it was just short of that there. And then it was, a methodical performance where he completes 81% of his passes against the Las Vegas Raiders. I believe that is a career high. And we've seen him have some flashy games here as well against the Cowboys, I think of. Bengals, he had a great game there. Colts, he played a great game if really the yardage total wasn't all the way up there in that game. And I think Bo Nix should be able to dissect what has been a mediocre Jaguars pass defense this year. Jaguars, they do have some guys in the secondary, though. Greg Newsome II's a guy I think of. Jordan Lewis hasn't been bad for him. But the Jaguars do have really what is kind of the ultimate weapon in the special teams game. You want to talk about, Broncos with Marvin Mims. The Jags have Cam Little. This guy can hit a field goal from 70 yards. We saw it in the preseason. He hit from 68 earlier in the regular season to grab that NFL record from Justin Tucker. Thank God. We got a matchup on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. This Broncos defense is going to be put on their heels, and they are a team that they've been slumping just a little bit. They have been slumping a teensy tiny bit lately. Hasn't looked the best. Now they've done enough. The pass rush has kind of turned it on at times this season, but we even saw against Green Bay, like that first half against Green Bay was entirely too easy for the Packers to go up and down the field. Pass rush didn't have anything going for him until the second half. And it wasn't until it feels like that interception that Pat Surtain got making a Superman level play that the defense really just had no answer. Of course, running the rush defense, they weren't bad against Josh Jacobs. The only reason he averaged as many yards as he did, which of course, is still a breakdown in run defense, credit where credit is due both ways, good and bad. But outside of that 40-yard run, Josh Jacobs was not doing a ton on the ground. Jaguars haven't been running the ball well all season long. Travis Etienne, he's averaged under 3 yards per carry in 2 of his last 3. I believe he had a game where he went for 2.4, a game where he went for 2.7, and the only one where he went over that, it was 3.7 against the Colts just a couple of weeks ago, and he's been their lead back this season. For the Broncos, couple of guys out. Justin Stranad tops that list, although I believe we are getting Pat Bryant back. And RJ Harvey, I don't believe his rib thing was as serious as they thought it might be. So we'll go take a glance at that both injury reports here as we skip closer to kickoff. We are just under 10 minutes away. We're about 7 minutes away from kickoff. So we got a little bit of time. Go look at this injury report. So Bryant wasn't assigned a game status, but he's been a full participant since Wednesday. Seems like that hamstring has healed up well for him. Franklin Myers, he was just resting, non-injury rest. Good for him. Harvey was full all week with that rib thing. We should have him. McGlinchey had a neck thing going on, but he's been a full participant. He'll be good to go. Ben Powers was limited, but he was full on Friday. He comes into the game questionable. Linebacker Kareem Reed comes into this questionable. He's working off injury reserve. Broncos might have him today. Wattenberg had an ankle thing coming into the week, but he's been a full participant all week. And Justin Stranad with a foot injury did not practice all week. He will be out. Couple of guys now for Jacksonville. One of the running backs that they've liked quite a bit this year in Bashal Tootin. He had a finger thing. He is out, did not practice all week long. Ezra Cleveland with a shoulder. No game status. He's been limited all week. Walker Little, an offensive tackle. He's been full all week. Was in concussion protocol. He doesn't have a specified game status. Armstead with a hand. He was full. He's good. Danny Strago, their defensive end. He is down with an ankle injury. Will not be playing in this one. Josh Hines-Allen, he had an illness and a shoulder thing. He was full on Friday. No game status. I expect him to play. Walker was full participant with a knee this week, so he should be good to go. And then Jalen McLeod, one of their linebackers, out with an ankle injury. He was limited all week long. There is everything. So, like I said, Broncos do get Pat Bryant back, which should be a good boost to the offense. Bryant not having a bad rookie season, especially for being a fourth-round pick. Somewhere in the 300 range of yards. Yeah, 305 yards on 22 catches with the one touchdown against the Cowboys. His high this season, 82 yards against Kansas City just about a month ago. So hope to see him kind of build on that. He's had a pretty consistent run of some decent games here. 40 yards, and this is from October 26. 40 yards and a touchdown, 20 yards, 43, 82, 42, 32. Of course, we missed him last week. Lil Jordan Humphrey filled in there, so I do expect to see some more Pat Bryant going today. We are 5 minutes away from kickoff. Everybody, let's see if we can't get the stream up to 5 likes. We've been killing it lately with these streams, you guys. You guys have been killing it for me. Oh, if you're watching this on Fox, it is Kevin Kugler and Daryl Johnston calling the game. Colts have made the move to keep Rivers as the starter for the rest of the year. Damn. That we'll see how that works out for him. I do like Phillip Rivers over any quarterback you guys have on the roster. There was probably some internal competition stuff throughout the week, so that's probably how I look at it. Rivers is your guys' best quarterback right now. I don't think there's any doubt about that. Gotta get a couple of things moved around here on the desk. Mike has to go here. Roster page needs to go here. Oh boy. Yeah, just a few minutes from kickoff. Once again, let's see if we can get the stream to 5 likes before they kick this thing off. They are playing this. It is in Denver as well. Home team's always on this side over here. Colts +6, rooting for the Colts to win. Who do they play? The Niners on Monday night? Crazy. That's going to be a hell of a game. You're taking the underdog on that one, huh? I like it. What was I just about to go and pull up, damn it. I cannot even remember what I was about to go pull up. I was going to go pull something up on the side, but I completely spaced it. Yeah, so I basically spent all morning during the morning window getting this thrown together. my big book of roster. Hopefully it comes in right. Let's go find both of these teams inactive while we're waiting. And then I think as well we can go kind of peek at some of these morning scores. Broncos inactive, Sam Ellinger. He's been inactive all year, but they do have him elevated Cody Schrader just signed, claimed off of waivers. Reese Taylor, the corner. Garen Christian, the backup tackle. Jordan Jackson, a backup D-end. Savion Jones, backup D-end. And then Stranad as well. So there is that. Let's go see if we can find the Jags inactives just to confirm. Gotta go black and teal fan-sided here real quick. And wait for it to load. We love the internet. We love technology. Ruled out 3 players. So yeah, Tootin, McLeod, and Strigo. Okay. So those guys were expected. And that is pretty much it. So Chuma Idoga, an offensive lineman for them, is inactive. Why did it move? Hunter Long, one of their tight ends. And then Mason Smith, a defensive tackle. They is also inactive for the Jacksonville Jaguars today. Yeah, I mean, let me know how we're feeling in chat. Once again, let's hit 5 before we hit kickoff. We got a minute to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost time for Broncos football. Thank you, everybody, for being here with me. It's going to be great. This should be a great game. This should be one of the best games I think we see this weekend. Not all of the games were great in the morning window. I will say that. That's what I was going to pull up. I remember now. Early game, early window stuff. Have us something to talk about. 61 degrees in Denver. Sunny over there as well. It is gorgeous over in Denver, Colorado. I tell you what, Trent and I were wrong about the Dolphins. The Bengals came out with a vindictive vengeance today against the Dolphins. Quinn Ewers was starting that game, and it was a close game. Ewers didn't play his best, though. 20 of 30, 262 picks. Burrow went for 309 and 4 tugs. So if you're a Bengals fan, maybe that's a little encouraging that Burrow's still coming out and slinging the ball. Jamar Chase had a 100-yard game. So that is good for morale there for the Vikings. For the Bengals, excuse me, Bills win a close one against Cleveland. I knew Cleveland was going to give them a little bit of trouble. Shedeur Sanders still with the turnover trouble working right now. But here we go. We are moments away. You got the 1-seeded Broncos now clinging to a 1.5 lead. A loss here would drop them to just a game over the Chargers with 2 games to go. Could make week 18 for all the marbles. Lutz will boot this away, and we are underway. Here in Denver, it'll be fielded at the 5, up to the 20, to the 25. Tackle made out of bounds at the 24-yard line. Jonah Ellis will run him out of bounds, and that'll bring on this Jacksonville Jaguars offense, who, like I said, come into this game pretty hot, not running the ball particularly well, but Trevor Lawrence is playing himself one hell of a stretch of football here. He is getting hot at the right time. See Ezra Cleveland and Van Lannon, number 70 there. A couple of offensive linemen for him. I believe one of them is that guard, if I can find it. Oh, Van Lannon. Jeez, I'm getting familiar with names. He is one of those Jags tackles, starting tackles. I had the return number wrong as well. Jags are going to have it at their own 29. It'll be Lawrence coming out under center, 2x2 set, 11 personnel. They're going to send number 3 in motion, and he will get set to make it a 3x1 to the right side. Lawrence will snap it, play fake, rolling to his right side. Has to escape a man early. Cooper was wrapped around him, but he gets it away in the area of Brian Thomas Jr. And that's the way this one starts. Bronco defense getting into the backfield early, forcing Lawrence just to get rid of it in somebody's direction. Hit as he threw. That'll set up 2nd and 10. Jags will remain at their own 29-yard line. Need to be looking for these guys. That was Jacoby Myers, number 3, that was in motion, by the way. Excuse me there. I'm still getting familiar with names because I got the whole roster down here, and I've got them categorized, but I don't have the best handwriting. Is part of the issue. Here we go, 2nd and 10, play clock down to 5. They motion number 11 to the left side of the formation. 2x2 set for him here. Lawrence barely gets the snap off in the gun, standing in the pocket. Clean pocket, gets it out to number 85. That is Brenton Strange, a guy that I felt pretty highly about coming into the week. He gets a gain of 5, and that will set up 3rd and manageable now for this Jaguars offense. We're getting warm into it here. Jahdae Barron will join the game now, coming out in what should be a nickel package, I imagine, for Vance Joseph. Broncos have been a little DB heavy at times. They are without Brandon Jones as well. I forgot to mention that. Brandon Jones on IR with a pec injury. That'll bring in PJ Luck. It was a gain of 6 on the previous play. 3rd and 4 up to roughly the 35. Lawrence at the gun, 3-by-1. Taking the snap, standing in the pocket. Now he's got a roll. He's going to try to run for it. Tries to make a man miss, and he is dragged down in the backfield by Riley Moss. That's a sack. And the Broncos will force it early. 3 and out on Trevor Lawrence and the Jags. Lawrence just standing in the pocket there, has nobody open down the field. Just everybody blanketed while the Broncos, and then they get into contain mode. Riley Moss sitting in the flat on the right side of the Jaguars offense, left side of the defense, able to come up and trip up Trevor Lawrence. Outstanding play by a corner that's been battling through a lot. Punt is on by Logan Cook. That ball will go up into the stratosphere. Marvin pointing at it, just playing poison control on it. It'll roll to about the 10. They call it the 11. And that is where the Broncos are going to have it. Not the best field position for him, and that does bring out Bo Nix. 2 of his last 3 games over 300 yards, 4 touchdowns for him last week, a 134.7 rating. Let's go Broncos. I agree, Kenneth. I absolutely agree. So here we go. Bo Nix coming out now. 3rd in completion percentage over his last 4 games, 70%. With 283 yards per game going for it as well. Harvey and Bryant are back in the lineup as well. That should help give the Broncos a little bit of boost. Harvey had a rib thing coming into the week. Nix under center. Humphrey goes in motion. He'll set up on the right side. Broncos appear to be in 13 personnel. They're going to bring Adkins in motion. Nix will hand it off to Harvey up the middle. Harvey just trying to barrel forward and get some yards. And he's able to fight forward up just up to, God, I didn't quite get a yardage on it. It's a modest gain on the play. Medium gain there. And that'll set up 2nd and medium for the Broncos. Garrett Bowles nominated for Walter Payton Man of the Year by the Broncos. He's been an outstanding guy over in that community. Here we go. 2nd down for the Broncos. Nix will come out in the gun. Camera angle's not helping me much. 2nd and 6. It's going to be a 3-by-1 set. Tight end, 2 receivers to that left side. Nix snaps it, stands in. He's got RJ Harvey who drops it. Running what looked to be a Texas route over the middle of the field. Nix had him wide open in man coverage. He finds it. It's a good ball. Harvey, it just goes through his hands, and it's an early drop for these Broncos. That's going to set up 3rd and kind of medium for them. That was Devin Lloyd on the coverage. Nix in the gun again. It's a 2-by-2 set. And we're going to get a stoppage here. We got a flag down, and this is going to be false start on the Broncos. That's going to back them up 5. So that wipes out the 4-yard run by RJ Harvey. Bowles thinks it's ticky-tacky. Still starting for the Broncos at left guard is Alex Palczewski. Ben Powers has come back, or they've activated him into his 21-day window to come off of IR. Here we go. 3rd and 11 after the penalty. 2-by-2 set. Now Harvey will set up to Nix's left. Nix taking the snap. Jags bring a blitz. Nix stands in. He gets it to Adam Troutman, who tried to make a man miss, but it's Josh Hines-Allen on the tackle. That's going to keep him short. They get it to the 15-yard line, and that's going to bring up 4th down. It's 2 straight 3-and-outs. And these defenses, they have come to play. It's just Troutman on a shallow cross. And if he just gets upfield instead of trying to make Allen miss, he likely gets that 1st down. The gain of 8 on the play makes it 4th and 3. Broncos will bring on Croshaw for his first punt. Seems we're going to exchange 3-and-outs here early. Croshaw will be taking the snap from about his own goal line, about the 1-yard line. Jags trying to get interesting there. A little bit of movement. Here's the snap. Croshaw will get it off cleanly. Good blocking by the Broncos unit, and that will float and be fielded at the 40. And we're going to see him try to get a return there. Doesn't get far before he is swarmed by orange bodies. Ball's out. Refs are pointing him down, though. They're saying he's down. I believe that was Fraboni that ended up on it, the long snapper. And they're saying he was down. He definitely was, but... Broncos could have had an early bang play there. Jags are going to have this just beyond their own 40 when they come back from break. Plan for the offseason is to practice play calling with Madden, maybe starting a fantasy season. That's not a bad move. We're going to getting things ready for the fantasy league. That's true. Not a bad idea. We're up to 6 likes on the stream. You guys are just amazing. See if we can hit 10 before the end of the first quarter. Hopefully I earn enough of yous. Been man, just nothing but punts so far. I'm still mad that Adam Troutman didn't cut up field on that shallow cross, because I think he 100% has that first down if he just cuts it up. Instead, he tries to go west and gets himself caught by Josh Hines-Allen. Punt returner on that, by the way, if I can find the number here. Again, I'm still getting familiar with everybody. That was Parker Washington on the return for the Jags. Didn't get too far, and again, they're going to have this just beyond their own 40 when we do return. I think I am going to go grab myself a soda real quick, just out of the old mini fridge. My dog has moved her bowl to the other side. What'd you move your bowl for, bud? Yeah, we don't drink beer while we're streaming. I've heard some people have some complaints when they've kind of popped into the room about that. No names, obviously, and we'll keep it that way. Nobody named names. But I have heard, sometimes you pop into a stream like this and somebody is just drunk off their ass. I drink soda. Most of the time it's sugar-free. These little ones, I got like 3 grams of sugar. No, this is not a sponsorship. I wish, because I would love to be sponsored by Bloom. But these are delicious. So earlier in the day, we had a pretty huge result for the NFC South. Panthers beat Tampa Bay by 3. That's big over in the NFC South. Here we go. We're back in Denver. Jacksonville's going to get their second chance on offense. We'll see what they come out in here. They've got this at their own 41. Single back set for Trevor Lawrence. They're going to put Strange a little tighter in on the formation. 12 personnel, it appears, for him. They're going to motion Strange now to the right side. They'll pitch it out to the right side. And ETN's going to have nowhere to go. Barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. Hufanga made first contact before the rest of the cavalry got there. Thanks for doing the channel coverage. Can't watch it on anything. Damn. That's why we do it, man. That's why we got to do it. Speaking of Bok Choy, would you like to join the Fantasy League? Hey, there we go. We do have a Discord link in the description. Not for the Fantasy League. I should put one there. But it's a 16-team league. We'll do it next year. And we'll keep tabs on that throughout the year. So it's really no gain for the Jags. 2nd and 10. It's a gun set now. 2 tight ends right side of the formation with a running back to the right as well. Lawrence taking the snap. He had a free rusher in on him. ETN gets the screen. Jonah Ellis strips off of a block. And he's able to make that tackle and hold that to a short gain. Maybe gets 1 out of it. Jonah Ellis fighting off of the block of Quentin Morris, who got out wide. He was lined up in there and just could not contain Mr. Ellis. 52 for the Broncos. The gain of 1.5. They maybe give him 2. 3rd and 8. Broncos defense looking to wreak havoc today. Come out in, looks like 4-3 personnel-ish. 4-2 maybe. Jags are trying to say somebody moved or neutral zone infracted. They're not going to get it. Play clock to 2. They get it off out of the gun. Lawrence dropping. Blitz is on. Lawrence scrambling, and he's going to get dragged down in the backfield. John Franklin Myers comes in and gets him at the ankles. And once again, it's a 3 and out for the Jags. Whoo! Broncos bring a blitz. It's a stunt. You've got Singleton going from left to right. Contain kind of breaks down a little bit there, but Franklin Myers able to hold his rush lane as Lawrence feels that pressure from the backside, gets flushed up, and it's Myers able to get in and drag him down. That's going to bring up 4th and 9 and another punt for Logan Cook. He'll get it off cleanly. It'll be Mims on the return. Mims pointing, playing poison once again, I think. Kind of charged in that direction, and that'll bounce out just behind the 15. Broncos, I believe, are going to have this at their own 13-yard line to start out this next possession. Field position has favored Jacksonville all game, but this Broncos defense, man, for all the things that we've said, for all the ways that we've been scared about them being in a slump, they are wrecking shit today so far. Jacksonville has had nothing going. Absolutely nothing. Looking around for prospects for the drafts, even put together a binder for it. That's not a bad idea. I think that's going to be a good chunk of my off-season content, is me just like trying to identify Broncos position and needs and just like finding players I like one way or another. I don't know, maybe try and watch a little bit of film. It's not going to be great. I'm not a scout, but I'm going to do my best scouting impression. Bagel, quit chewing on my pillow. No, that's not cool. Quit chewing on my pillow. No. Quit chewing on my pillow. My dog was chewing on my pillow. That was rude. Back to what I was saying. Let's see. First off, let's see if we can kind of get the stream up to about 15. We're killing it already. 10 in the first quarter, and we're barely in. 3 drives in. I want to talk about this Panthers game because this game may as well have been for the division. Baker still not playing great. 18-26 for a $145 touchdown and a pick. Bryce Young, 21-32 for 191. That's a highway where I live. And Two Tugs himself didn't really have the rushing game going at all for Carolina. They win what's more or less a slugfest over that way. But Bryce Young and the Panthers, they clutch it out. Bryce Young, I think the numbers like 12 out of his now 14 career wins are by game-winning drive. Bucks fall to 7-8. Carolina moves to 8-7. And they do take sole possession of the NFC South. These teams will have another matchup in Week 18. Carolina can clinch with a win and a Buccaneer loss next week. Meanwhile, we go to Dallas, who they're a team that didn't really do their job today for the Broncos. They could have really helped Denver. Herbert goes for 302 tugs. Prescott, 21-30, 244 yards, and 2 touchdowns himself. At Dallas defense, man, we're just seeing the bad in there. Here we go. We are back in Denver. Broncos are the only team that have clinched a playoff berth. And they could have gotten the 1 seed if it weren't for the Chargers winning. They would still need a New England loss. But the important part is that the Broncos come out and take care of business here against Jacksonville. Defense is playing strong both ways. And now the Broncos are going to be pinned back a decent way in their own territory once again. Here we go. Nix in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set. Bunch trips to the right side. They're going to hand it off to McLaughlin going left side. McLaughlin with a seam. McLaughlin making a man miss, getting dragged down at the 29-yard line. It's a gain of about 15 yards. They're getting Jaleel involved. Best Broncos running back in 2023. And he just follows a good pull from McGlinchey, it looked like. Miners got out wide. Kind of got dragged down by the horse collar or by the side of the shoulder pads. They don't call anything on it. Here we go. Nix in the gun again. Dropping back to throw. Standing in the pocket. Checks it down a little bit, and that gets knocked away by Lewis. Number 2 for the Jags. They call it incomplete. Didn't make a football move. He's looking for Nate Adkins on that one. And so far, man, seems like nobody's been able to make a catch for Bo. Adkins wasn't ready for the hit from Jordan Lewis. And he came in like a missile. Nix now 1 for 3, 8 yards on the day so far. Hasn't had a whole lot going for him in terms of help here. McLaughlin remains in the game. It's a 3-by-1 set for the Broncos, or excuse me, 2-by-2. 2 receivers, a tight end and a receiver either side. They hand it off McLaughlin again, left side. McLaughlin with some pop. Able to get up to about the 38-yard line now. That looks to be a gain of, they give him 9 on that. 3rd and 1 for the Broncos, and they're finding success in the running game so far. Harvey with a 4-yard carry, and then McLaughlin back-to-back big hitters going left side. Hines Allen double-teamed, had nothing. Nix is going to try to sneak this, and I don't think he got it. Broncos try to sneak it, quick hike it on a short 3rd and 1, and they don't get it. They gain maybe half a yard on that, and I think we might see this Broncos offense stay back in. Neither team with a 3rd down conversion today, and they do trust the defense. Problem is, in a game like this, in the altitude that you're in with Cam Little on the other side, you got to have your best play caller, your best execution. I think Bo just cuts it a little far to the right. Because Armstead's waiting there because the guard Miners crashes in. Nix under center. They're going to go. Play clock down to 5. Nix hard counts it. Then they snap it, and they're going to hand it off. That is Harvey, I think, who gets a little bit of push. Did he get there? I don't know. We'll see where they spot it. I think he maybe got just enough. At least from the pile, it looked like he had just enough. and they give the Broncos the first down. It's just, they just load up with the big guys. They just give it to Harvey. Harvey does have to cut and wiggle around. I think he gets just enough push to get it. They might be looking at this, though. This could be huge for momentum. I think he had a hole open. And we're going to get a review on this, too. Liam Cohen throws the red challenge flag with 7:26 to go here in the first quarter. And he doesn't like the spot. They're going to look at it. Call on the field was a first down, so they're going to have to find irrefutable evidence. So Jacksonville's going to challenge whether or not runner got to the line to gain. That'll bring on a TV timeout for us. We're up to 41 concurrents already here in the first quarter. We're up to 11 likes. Let's see if we can hit 20. There's enough of you in here. I got faith. And so far, this has been the definition of a defensive battle up to this point. Both of these teams are just whacking each other. Both these defenses are playing outstanding football today. Haven't really seen the Broncos passing game working out, and a lot of that problem is some drop passes. Harvey had a drop pass on the first drive that would have converted a second down, where as well you had Troutman. Troutman made a stupid cut decision, and then you also had the drop pass from Nate Atkins. Wouldn't have been a first, but would have got Denver a lot closer. Or he might have converted on that, I'm not sure. But both of these offenses right now looking, they're looking like they're playing two of the best defenses in the NFL. We are in commercial break. Liam Cohen has challenged the spot of the ball, whether or not the runner got the line of gain. As it stands right now, it's a first down for Denver. Gain of 1 by R.J. Harvey, just barely. And we are still waiting to see the result on that, so don't go anywhere, of course. Good old Bloom Pop. Maybe Bloom should sponsor me. Of course, if you are enjoying the stream as well, feel free to subscribe. It really helps me out. Trying to hit 250 before the end of the season. We are, or by the Super Bowl, really. We're 14 away. So if you're really enjoying what you're hearing and you're a big Broncos fan, let me know by hitting subscribe, turn on notifications, all that good self-promo stuff. Stuff we got to do as small sports creators, really, as sports creators. But yeah, we are, it's been a hell of a defensive game so far. Both of these teams not giving up an inch. Jacksonville, they're making stands where they need to. It's been great. Both sides defensively, both these offenses not really executing. Jacksonville already has taken a sack or two. Yo, we got Vic in here. How we doing, Vic? You're not missing a whole lot of scoring right now. Not missing a ton in that department. Both these defenses are playing out of their mind. And here we go. We're going to have the result, and the call stands. We got our first down of the ball game on 4th and 1 on what is one of the closest plays of the Broncos season. 1st and 10 after a 1-yard rush from Harvey on 4th and 1. I believe Harvey remains in the game. Nix under center. It's going to be 12 personnel, 2 receivers on the left side, 2 tight ends to the right. Nix, he snaps it. It's going to be a play fake. Now, straight drop in the pocket. He's going to let one rip deep left side, and he's got Sutton into Jacksonville territory, down to the Jacksonville 44-yard line. And the Broncos starting to get some things going now. It's another first down. It's a pretty long gain as well. They're going back to look at this play with R.J. Harvey. And he just gets stood up. I think he gets enough push. It was Foyesade Oluokun that had it. Gun set now for Nix. 2 receivers to the right side. Nix, short drop, lets one rip. Back shoulder, he's got Sutton again. Cortland Sutton. He's making his presence known, sentencing the Jags to poor defensive execution in the court of Denver law. That's a beautiful back shoulder throw. Greg Newsome is right there on him, just right on his hip. Nick's able to sling a perfect back shoulder ball to him, gets Denver down to the 30-yard line. Even with a horse collar tug, Sutton will not be letting that ball get by him. Sutton getting close to 1,000 yards on the year himself. And on the play, we see Newsome go down. He's sitting on the sideline, just along the sideline. Jags training staff is giving a look on him there. This might go to break as they give Greg Newsome the second a look. He was the man in coverage on there, and they do go to break. What a catch from Sutton. Let me know how the audio sounds, because like I got a new plugin on it. I got some things working with it. I think throughout the week it has sounded better. Hello, Reggio. We're not doing a vertical stream, so I don't know what the old phone thing is there. Mods, I'll let you make a call there. All right, we were still looking at some of these games from the early window while we're waiting on Greg Newsome to while he's getting looked at. What do we got? Audio's good? All right, glad to hear. Glad to hear. That was my biggest concern coming into this, is that I wasn't sure how the mic was going to hold up with how loud I get, or with how hyped I get. A couple of scores around the league. Cardinals up 3-0 on the Atlanta Falcons. They've got the ball inside the Atlanta 40. Texans, Raiders as well. That game just kicked off. Raiders 3 and out, 4th and 10 of their own 29-yard line. Houston's defense should eat that team alive. Excuse me. Nothing over in Detroit as they play the Steelers. That's an important game for both squads. Steelers looking to stay on top of the AFC North. Lions looking to fight back into the North and the playoff picture with that Packers loss. What a game that was. Some finals today. Vikings get a 16-13 win in New York to move to 7-8. They might finish with a winning season. McCarthy doesn't do a whole lot, only 9-14 for 108 and a pick. But I feel like we've still seen worse stat lines from him. Max Brosmer came into the game as well. So something may have happened to J.J. McCarthy somewhere in that fray. We are back from commercial break. And here we go. They get Newsome off. He'll have to stay off for at least a play, just where he went down with that injury. They gave him a look during the commercial break. I hope he's okay. Injuries are no bueno. We do not like injuries. But here we go. After just a masterful back shoulder throw from Nix, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Jacksonville 30. Broncos looking to go down and get points on the board here to give their defense a lead to play with. Broncos defense so far, certainly they are playing like themselves this season. They are playing like themselves. Good to see them get back into the swing of things that way as well. So here we go. Nix is going to be in a pistol set. They're going to send Mims in motion to the right side. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers for the Broncos on this one. RJ Harvey in the backfield. Nix will hand it off to Harvey going up the middle. Harvey with no room, able to keep kind of fighting forward, and that's not going to go very far at all. He's going to get a gain of 1 there up to the 29. Run game, it's kind of been a little bipolar for the Broncos today. We've had a couple of simple 1-yard gains here. Had a 4-yarder from RJ Harvey earlier. So far, the big hitter for the Broncos run game has been Jaleel McLaughlin. Couple of big carries for him of 9+. And we'll see how they choose to kind of discern the carries there. But McLaughlin's up to 35 yards. Gun set for Nix, 2x2 set. Running back to his left side. Nix taking the snap out of the gun. Pump faking. Now he's throwing deep down right sideline and overthrew everybody on there. Looking for Sutton on what I have to guess is just a good little out and up. Same thing they did last week against Green Bay that worked against Keyshawn Nixon, but I think the Jags had a little more defensive help there. It was in double coverage. Nix just decided to heave it as far as he could, really, or at least get a moon ball. Going to bring up 3rd and 9 for the Broncos now at the Jacksonville 29. They've got a drive with some momentum finally now on this second possession. They're wanting to put some points on the board here, but they want 6, not 3. It's going to be a bit of a weird pistol half house there. They bring Bryant in motion a little closer in. It's Mims in the backfield as well. They'll sling it out to Mims on 3rd and 9. Mims kind of in no man's land. Nobody ahead to block. It's a gain of 3 there up to the 26. And that's going to bring out Will Lutz in the field goal unit for the Broncos. Broncos are going to be looking to get some points on and take an early lead. Will Lutz has been money for them all season long. Calm winds in Denver. Pre-games was saying about 3 miles per hour for him. So that'll bring on Lutz from the right hash. This will be from 44. Here we go. Snap is down. Kick is up. And it doinks off of the crossbar. So Lutz with only his 4th miss of the year, now 20 of 24, and no good. Doinks it off, just kept it too far to the right, and it didn't curve back in like we've seen some kicks do this year. It just rode out to the right and doinks right off of the crossbar. Jags are going to have this with pretty decent field position here in just a moment. Forgot to move the ball. I think that one just got away from Lutz. And he's going to be a little angry at himself. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Jaguars now. Trevor Lawrence 2 of 3, 8 yards, nothing in 2 possessions. Under center for him now, 12 personnel. They motion Strange left to right. They're going to hand it off. I believe that is ETN getting the carry. It is. Gain of 1. Not a whole lot working for either offense right now. Bo and the Broncos got themselves moving rather well. Karma? All right. It's a gain of 1 for ETN. 2nd and 9 now. Bronco defense, they have been holding strong so far these first couple of possessions. Not letting the Jags offense do anything. Gun set now for Lawrence. 3-by-1 set. Tight end to your receivers to the right. Running back set to his left here as well. Broncos with 7 men in the box. They bring a blitz. Lawrence going to sling it out there. Miscommunication looking for Jacoby Myers. Pressure was in on him rather quickly. Had a couple of free rushers in. Lawrence looks frustrated. Could have been a miscommunication there. He threw it wide of where Jacoby Myers was. That is going to bring up yet another 3rd and long for the Jags offense. Nothing working for him today, at least up to this point on their 3rd possession. Hey, we got Colin here as well. How we doing? Good to see you, buddy. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Now for the Jags, 0 for 2 on 3rd down so far. Snapped out of the gun, Broncos rush 4. Lawrence in the pocket, he's got time. Now he's getting happy feet a little bit, rolling now to his left side. Cooper trying to get in on him. Lawrence lets one rip, and that is caught. That is Parker Washington, the punt returner, and the Jags get their first down of the game. Lawrence getting creative in the pocket, running around. And I believe that's going to get them down into Bronco territory a decent way. We saw Lawrence get out, and then Washington comes back for the ball. And now they're going to be set up at the Denver 44. Jonathan Cooper just a little too late, and McMillan timed the arm swipe a little early. That's a great play by Lawrence, who's been red hot lately. Lawrence in the gun again. It's a 2-by-2 set. Now they bring BTJ in motion over to the right side. It's a play fake to ETN. Lawrence standing in the pocket now. Has time. Lets it rip again. Great play. Riley Moss breaks it up on a diving play looking for Jacoby Myers. And Riley Moss is going to tie him up. Nothing doing there. Lawrence had time in the pocket there. You had Q Robinson coming in, and then Riley just playing the coverage well. Little bit of jersey in the hand there, but nothing to the point, just right on the hip. But they're not really going to call it. He was looking for the ball, playing the ball, batted the ball away. That's going to bring up now 2nd and long from the Denver 44-yard line. Gun set for Trevor. In spirit, it's a 4-by-1. Running back to the right side. They hand it off, going left side to ETN, and ETN gets eaten alive by the orange wall once again. Singleton getting himself out of the pile. Zach Allen climbing out of the pile. This Bronco defense is coming to play today. Nothing doing on that one. Broncos with the second-ranked rush defense in the league coming into this game, and they are stonewalling the Jags up to this point. 3:06 and ticking down here in the first quarter brings up a 3rd and 10. Jags more or less in field goal range with Cam Little. It's going to be a 3-by-1 set. Trips bunch to the right side for Lawrence in the gun. Play clock down to 5. He's making a quick adjustment at the line. They got to hurry and get this thing off. They got to hurry and get set. They're going to get it off there. Lawrence blew it up from the backside. Ball's out. P.J. Luck blew it up, and it's Zach Allen that picked it up. And they're going to whistle him down at about the 15. Lawrence wanted a flag. P.J. Luck destroyed Trevor Lawrence on a safety blitz from the backside. There's a flag down, though. Lawrence wanted a flag on the play. I don't know if he's going to get it. We'll see what it is. It's going to be a legal shift on the it's a legal shift on the Jags. 100%. Nobody was set, or they weren't set long enough trying to rush. I just don't know if the fumble is going to stand. Trevor Lawrence got detonated in that backfield. Here's the call. So it's false start on the offense. Really? They call unnecessary roughness on PJ Locke. Really? Unnecessary roughness. It wasn't a head-to-head hit. Peyton wants an explanation. Because Lawrence just gets blown to shit. Is it just because they whistled it dead? Okay, that's what happened. They'd whistled the play dead, but Locke was already on just a heat-seeking missile path. I think it's going to be offsetting penalties, or the Jags are going to get a couple of yards out of this. They do get the, oh wow, okay, they get the automatic first down. PJ Locke still looks dumbfounded. So it's a first down for the Jags. And it looks like the only penalty enforced was that personal foul. It's now 1st and 10 for the Jags. Now at the Bronco 29. Lawrence under center. 2-by-2 set. 2 tight ends on the left. They're going to hand it off. ETN going up the middle. He's going to find a little bit of run there. Down to the Bronco 25. It's his best gain of the day. Gain of 4. So after a bit of a questionable penalty on that one, I agree, Mile High Magic. I don't think it was a false start. It should have been just an illegal shift. That play should have played out. I will say, PJ Locke blew Lawrence up. With a gain of 4, we got 2 minutes here in the first. Another 2-by-2 set for the Jags. Lawrence under center. Once again, they're going to motion Strange left side. Play fake now for Lawrence to ETN. Standing in. Now he's got pressure on him. Able to evade it a little bit, and he's on the run. And he's going to be across the sticks for a first down. Look to have it at about the 18-yard line. So now the Jags are getting deep into Bronco territory. After what should have really been a turnover, I really feel like that should have been a legal shift, not false start. I'm still a little hung up on it there. It's a good play by Lawrence, though, to get away from pressure and scramble forward, get the first there. It's been good coverage for the Broncos pretty much across the board the whole game, besides the one scramble drill. First down now for the Jags. They're going to motion ETN back into the backfield. 3-by-1 set, glorified 4-by-1. Now Strange goes in motion. They snap it to Lawrence in the gun. Broncos bring 4, flag down. Dondre Tillman almost had Lawrence in the backfield. Lawrence still scrambling, falling as he throws. And it's incomplete in the direction of Parker Washington in the backfield. This is going to be on the Jags. I think we're going to finally get that illegal shift that we should have had. Of course, they'll find a way to call it on the Broncos. It is a legal shift on the offense. You could see it. Plain as day. Pass is incomplete, of course. I don't know if the Broncos chose to decline it or not. It's an incompletion. Either way, loss of down. I believe the Broncos did decline it. 2nd and 10 now. Defense looking to, they're looking to tighten up here in the red zone. Yeah, we need an actual turnover again. See if we can get the stream to 25 likes, everyone, before the end of the first quarter. 56 seconds. Here we go. Lawrence in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set as they motion Myers to make it trips right side. ETN to Lawrence's left. Lawrence taking the snap. Broncos rush 4. Lawrence standing in. Slings it over the middle. That is Strange, and he is going to be taken down. And that is Alex Singleton in on the tackle. He'll keep him short of the sticks. It's going to set up 3rd and manageable for this Jaguars offense, though. Jacksonville finally getting a drive together. Both these teams have gotten drives together. Broncos just missed their field goal attempt off of the right upright. Lutz just binked it. This will likely be the final play of the first quarter. 23 seconds and counting down. Smash that like button. Here we go. Empty set now for Trevor Lawrence. It's going to be 3-by-2, 3 to the left and 2 to the right. They motion ETN. Lawrence with 4 rushing in. He's going to throw it for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jags. Parker Washington on an end zone fade. Working on Jaquan McMillan. And with 7 seconds to go, the Jaguars take a 6-0 lead pending the extra point. Washington's lined up in the slot, and he just runs that slot fade up on Jaquan McMillan. It's a one-on-one look with no overhead help. Lawrence, just a perfect ball. McMillan can't get in to really break it up. And Parker Washington keeps the concentration on. I'll bring on the extra point now. It is up, and it is good. 7-0 Jags. Extra point by Cam Little. Of course, their rocket-legged place kicker. There's 7 seconds to go here in the first. We're 1 like away from the 25-like goal going into the second quarter. This will wake up Bo Nix for sure. Better under pressure. Some pressure is good. Wake his ass up. I 100% agree, Bach. 100% with you on that one. Like I said, 1 more like before the end of the first. We hit the goal. We'd have a 25 right there as well. Past 240 subs as well. You guys are the best. I keep saying it. I have the best viewer base in the league. That's how I really feel about it. I got the best in the biz. If you want to join the best in the biz, sub button is down here-ish. It's somewhere in that general vicinity. I think my camera looks a little cruddy. There we go. I like that angle a lot better. Ooh, get myself a set real quick. So, 7 seconds left in the first. We're going to get this kickoff here and maybe a play before we go to commercial break in the second quarter. What a grab by Parker Washington. Just a hell of a catch. Broncos defense were playing outstanding up to that point. So here we go. This will be out of the back of the end zone by Cam Little. Took a couple of bounces to get there, so we'll have 1 more play before the end of the first quarter. Well, it should be 1 more play before the end of the first quarter. So here we go. Bo Nix in the offense. They're going to have to do something here. They're trying to throw all these shows I don't want to watch in my face. Should have been Broncos ball. Should have been. I think that penalty should have been illegal motion, not false start. But alas. It should have been Broncos in the Jags red zone. That's crazy. Dig the jersey in the 27 Atwater. Hell yeah, man. Here we go. Nix in the gun. It'll be a 3-by-1 set. Now Mims is going to go in motion. He'll set up in the backfield there. It's going to be a play fake to Mims. Bo standing in the pocket, letting it rip, and he's got a wide open Evan Ingram going down the left sideline, and he will gallop out of bounds in Jags territory. And that is the play the Broncos needed before the end of the quarter. Just great play design. He's got Ingram wide open on a crossing route across the field in stride. Ingram goes galloping down that left sideline. Looks like he got to about the Jaguar 30. Former Jaguar Evan Ingram playing what should be a little bit of a revenge game for him. Gets a big hitter there. And that takes us into commercial break. Broncos looking to go right down and respond. Oh, boy. We did hit the goal, by the way. 27. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Can we do 50 by halftime? I think you guys can do it. I think you guys can do it. It's been a weird game so far. Neither offense really finding a whole lot of traction until both of these last couple of possessions here. Broncos got into field goal range, of course, and it was a missed kick by Lutz. Guy they just signed to an extension, of course. Gotta wet my whistle a little bit. Gotta keep the whistle wet. I can't get in the commentary bag if the whistle is not wet. Oh, man. We'll give kind of these numbers a bit of a look here for both quarterbacks in both of these offenses up to this point. Trevor Lawrence 5 for 9 with a touchdown now. He was contained for a while, but the Bronco defense there broke on that last possession. Parker Washington 33 yards with a touchdown now. He's a leading receiver for him. Running game not doing a whole lot for him. ETN's only 4 of 5. Where Trevor Lawrence has more, why can't I think of the word? More output, I guess, and more production in 1 carry. That's what she said. Oh, boy. Meanwhile, on the Broncos side, Bo Nix 5 for 8 for 75 yards. Just hit that big 33-yarder to Evan Ingram. Jaleel McLaughlin, the best back in the run game so far, 2 for 25 with a long of 16. And then RJ Harvey, 3 of 6. They're kind of shoving him up the middle there, getting some tough yards. Couple of drops by the Broncos early as well that could have kept some drives alive. Adkins had one pretty much just belted away from him. He had it, and then Jordan Lewis was the guy that came in and whacked him. And then R.J. Harvey just has a straight up and up drop. Sutton with 2 catches for 31, and Ingram, just the 1 catch there, but a big 33-yard hitter. Alrighty, here we go. Coming back to Denver now. Oh boy, losing my words a smidge. They're showing a cool little wildlife shot there. Bunch of deer over in the Rockies. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Broncos now. Deep in Jags territory after the 33-yard hitter to Evan Ingram. Nix will come out in the gun again. It's a tight set 3-by-1. Adkins with the rookie Bryant and Marvin Mims on the right side. They're going to hand it off. No, it's going to be a read option. Bo with a lead blocker. And Bo's going to get a 1st down and then skip out of bounds. The gain looks to be a gain of 13. Gets him down to the Jacksonville, about the 19-yard line there. That's a great play design on that. Bo with the rare read option, it feels like, takes full advantage of that Jacksonville defense there. Keyed in on R.J. Harvey. Everything crashed down. Here we go. Nix in the gun again. 2-by-2 set. Now they're going to bring Mims in motion around the backfield. And we've got a false start flag on the Broncos. It's going to back them up 5. That'll put them back in their own 25. They get Garrett Bowles for a false start. And Garrett's confused as to what he did. Still. So after a couple of nice plays, false start's going to make it 1st and 15 after the read option by Nix. It's going to be another 2-by-2 set, 11 personnel for the Broncos, 2 receivers on the right side. Now it's going to be Mims in motion. They do hand it off to him, end around. He's got a bit of a blocker in front there. Doesn't get a lot of that yardage back, maybe a gain of 3. Had Troutman trying to work on 3 different Jags there. He had Josh Hines-Allen with a couple other Jags. Jordan Lewis was in there as well. Geno just threw a pick to the Texans. Derek Stingley with a pick 6 over in Houston. Geno picks showing his face. Alrighty. So that is going to set up now 2nd and 12 for the Broncos. Still behind the sticks. 3-by-1 set now for him. Nix in the gun. And we got something else here. Looked like somebody moved early, but we might get a timeout. We do have a timeout by Jacksonville. The Jags with their 2nd timeout. Remember, they lost the one after losing a challenge, and Liam Cohen now probably a little upset with himself that he called that timeout because he could have gotten himself a free 5 yards again. But alas, we get the timeout in. Broncos avoid the penalty. And now it'll be second. It's going to remain 2nd and 12. Yummy. Good old Bloom Pop. We got 107 of you in here. And it's just barely the start of the 2nd quarter. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. See if we can hit 50 likes before halftime. Nix in the gun. Franklin in motion from left to right side. It'll make it a 2-by-2 set. I believe that is Bidet that has entered the game at running back. Nix taking the snap. Jags bring 4, I believe. Nix rolling a little bit. Slings it to Sutton on the left side. Sutton getting a little juke happy there. Dancing with Devin Lloyd on the side. That's a good gain to make it 3rd and manageable for the Broncos. Looks to be a gain of 7. That'll make it 3rd and 5. Broncos offense trying to respond to the Jaguars score earlier. Will Lutz with a missed field goal. Otherwise, the touchdown will give the Broncos the lead in this situation in a 7-3 ball game. Unfortunately for the Broncos, Will Lutz was not automatic today. 3rd and 5 for the Broncos now. Nix in the gun. Franklin's going to make it 3-by-1 on the right side. Bidet remains in the backfield as well. Jags have that line of scrimmage absolutely loaded. Nix trying to get everyone set. There's a snap at 1. Nix dropping. Blitz was on. Nix throwing a fade to the end zone. Touchdown, Denver! Cortland Sutton. Oh, I did not have the ball in the wrong spot. You are correct. Thank you, John Wick. Touchdown, Denver! Cortland Sutton. Nix just chucking one up on a back shoulder, back foot fade. Sutton beats his man, and now pending the extra point, the Broncos should have a tie game. They do the exact thing that Parker Washington did, just working over there on Jordan Lewis. It's a slot fade for Sutton, and it's a Bronco touchdown. You love to see it. Bo Nix on the response drive is unstoppable. It'll be Lutz on now for the extra point. Looking to knock it through after shanking the kick earlier. Snap is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 7-7 ball game. 12:46 in the second quarter. Beautiful throw from Bo. Drifting back with the blitz coming on. That gave me a boner. Yes, sir. We got a tie ball game now between the AFC 1 seed and the AFC 3 seed. Jags looking to hang on to the AFC South right now. Houston is up over in Las Vegas. Once again, see if we can hit that 50-like goal by the time we get to halftime. Yeah, I did forget to move the ball, so that is my bad. Thank you for calling that out. Nick's the fix. My dude is awake. Listen, Nix is woke. I'm woke right now. All right, bro. We're feeling it. We're feeling it, man. We're feeling it. Yeah, so Jacksonville right now. So a loss here, and then if the result holds in Vegas or over in Houston, Houston would tie up the AFC South. In that scenario, we'll go through some of these scores real quick as well. Current games. By the way, Tennessee beat the piss out of the Chiefs. Like 26-9 is crazy. I want to touch on that. Cam Ward, 21-28, 228, and 2 tugs for him. Tony Pollard goes for a $102. Oh, we got Brooke Green popping in. Let's go Broncos. I agree. End of the first quarter over in Arizona. Cardinals with a 10-3 lead. Jacoby Brissett with a touchdown pass. Kirk Cousins with a pick. 4 of 11 for Kirk. I had that Titans on parlay. Nice. Hope that hits for you, buddy. Meanwhile, over in Detroit, it's a 3-0 ball game. Steelers in the lead. I agree with Mile High Magic. Can we get a fuck KC in the chat? Any overthrows? Not really. Like, I guess there's one you could call a overthrow, but it was kind of that same idea of like a slot fade to the end zone, kind of in double coverage, nobody open. Either you throw it to a guy where either your guy gets it or nobody gets it. Yeah, let's get some FKCs in chat. Chiefs got no reason to even try. Agreed. They're already out of the playoffs. See the Vegas effect after that bad call. Jeez Louise. F everybody else in the AFC West. And an honorable middle finger to the Cowboys for not doing their job to put the goddamn Chargers away. Dallas, you had one job. Getting all the FKCs in here. Hell yeah. Here we go. Let's debut this thing away. Jacksonville going to get it back after the Broncos tied it up. Fielded at about the 3. We're up to the 20. Cut it up at the 25. And no further than that, that is Adam Prentice and Q Robinson in on the tackle there at about the 26-yard line. It is Allen Jr. on the return, number 36 for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I believe that is, I don't even know if I have him on my roster. Is he a running back? He is LaQuint Allen, number 36. I did have him on my roster. I got my handy-dandy roster here. Been a Raider hater since 83, as it should be. Here we go, Jacksonville. They gave him the own 28. Wild. I'll get to you in a second. Brooke, it's going to be an empty set now, and they're going to reload it with a motion for Jacksonville. They're going to screen it out to Etienne, who falls backwards after the catch. Benito will swarm in on him with McMillan. Big loss. Big loss for the Jags there. Looks to be a loss of 4. They lose 5. Check my lineup. You started Harvey. Damn it, Ender. And for Brooke Green, welcome home, Elliot. Mods, we got a bot. Kill it. Kill the bot. Kill the bot, mods. Kill the bot. Kill the robot, mods. There we go. So it's a loss of 5 for the Jags. ETN fell when he caught it. 2x2 set in the gun. Running back to the right side for the Jags. Play clock down to 5. Lawrence gets it set. Now here he goes. Broncos bring 4. Short throw, and it's incomplete. Looking left side for Parker Washington. Dre Greenlaw on the coverage. In and out of the hands of Parker Washington, the guy who caught that earlier touchdown for the Jags. We got Hilltime in here. Retracted the message, unfortunately. Not sure what he said. There we go. How you doing? How you doing, Hilltime? Bot eliminated? Hell yeah. My chat's a Fortnite game with the bot getting killed. Here we go, 3rd and 15. Jags in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set. Strange 2 receivers on the right side. Lawrence in the gun, taking the snap. Broncos bring forward pressure, and Malcolm Roach gonna get in and blow him up back to the 10. Malcolm Roach with no resistance, with the resilience and the drive of a cockroach to live in the apocalypse. Malcolm Roach burned him out like a cigarette. Just fought right through that Jags right guard that is number 65, Pat McCarry, who just has no answer for Malcolm Roach. Huge sack for the Broncos. Loss of 9, 4th and 26. That's going to bring on Logan Cook. McCarry is still down. After that, Patrick McCarry starting right guard for the Jacksonville Jags. He remains down after the play, and you hope it's nothing significant there. He's on hands and knees. So they're going to cut to break there after the sack with the injury to Pat McCarry. Once again, we do hope he is okay. The starting right guard for the Jags. Big Roach. Going good, man. Keyboard is English and Spanish, so it said something in Spanish. Nice, Hilltime. We're good. Kill the bot! Kill the robot! Kill the robot! Who's the robot? Kill it! Kill it now! Kill it with fire! Thank you, Bach. Bot kill, yes, sir. Can't even load a poll. Calm down, bots. Oh, man. Yeah, that's 2 of them popping in now. I feel like we haven't really had a bot problem this whole season, and now just all of a sudden we've got a bunch of them trying to swarm in. My high magic is no bot. We got you, buddy. You're not a bot. Listen, it's only the toasters we're eliminating. I don't need somebody smart toaster promoting some other BS. We're not here for that. We are not here for that. We are still in commercial break. We're 9 likes away from the goal by halftime. And ladies and gentlemen, we are 6 subscribers, 5 subscribers away from hitting that goal that I set for the Super Bowl. We are 5 away from 250, everybody. Goodness gracious. Of course, once again, if you are a huge Broncos fan, after every game we do the post-game show. Tomorrow we're going to have the day after show in the afternoon. And then come Thursday as well, we're going to be doing the Broncos. We got the Broncos on Christmas. I'm going to be here. That's going to be that 6:15 Mountain Time slot for me over here. We're back in Denver after the injury to Patrick McCarry. Again, hope he's okay. Got a couple of guys over there, I think, trying to talk to him, maybe taking him into the blue tent. Once again, Pat, yes, the Titans did win, Ender. So it's going to be Logan on to Cook. He'll be taking the snap from inside of his own end zone now. It's going to be Marvin Mims on the return. Cook gets the snap, gets it away cleanly, and that's a hell of a kick, fielded by Marvin Mims at his own 25. Talk about flipping field position. That's a hell of a kick by Logan Cook. Gets it from his own goal line to the Broncos' own 25-yard line. What a kick. I'm better than TV. Appreciate that. Like button for the best play-by-play announcer on the net. You flatter me. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Love all of yous in here. Here we go. 11:16 left in the half. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Can I get a Colts one? Or can I get, talking about the win. Okay, here we go. Nix in the gun. It's going to be a 2-by-2 set with a tight end to the right side. Now they motion Franklin to the left. Nix will play fake it to Harvey, dropping back, standing in, lets it rip over the middle. He's got Marvin Mims into Jags territory. Marvin Mims down to the Jags 42. Broncos already getting it going on this drive. They're looking to go down and take the lead. Aloha from Big Island, Hawaii. Aloha to you as well. We got, see if I can read. Gary Woolham. Sorry if I have read that incorrectly. Big play for the Broncos. And here we go. Nix in the gun again. Got a couple of guys swapping spots. Can't seem to get everything set now. Now they got it set. 3-by-1. Troutman in at tight end. Franklin and Mims on the right side as well. Nix taking the snap out of the gun. Jags bring heat. It holds up for now. Then it doesn't. Nix just has to throw this one away in the direction of Adam Troutman on the right side. Nix didn't have anything come open fast enough, and the line protection didn't hold up long enough for Nix to stand back there. Ben Powers returns to the game as well for the Broncos. We saw Palczewski in. They might be swapping the guy in and out a little bit. But we have a Ben Powers siding off of IR. So him and Palczewski, I think, are sweeping in. Correct? Mahalo for the shout out. Absolutely. Here we go. Nix in the gun. Another 2-by-2 set. 3 receivers, 1 tight end, 11 personnel. Nix dropping blitz on. He's got it left side to Pat Bryant. Pat Bryant breaks out of a tackle and skips backwards, but forwards for an extra couple of yards. Gain of 8 on the play. Pat Bryant getting his first action since that Raiders game. Had a hamstring thing last week. Oh, it's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Oh, and they are walking Macari to the locker room. He's got a guy on each side. Looking ginger walking there. Prayers up for Macari. Hope he's all right. Gun set on 3rd and 2. Nix will empty out the backfield. Yo-yo motion, and they're going to bring Harvey back into the backfield. Nix snaps it, and it's going to be a handoff to Harvey. Harvey gets buried. That is Devin Lloyd right there with Trayvon Walker for the Jacksonville Jags. Just bursting into the backfield and absolutely cleaving that Broncos running back. That is Harvey. They run a stunt on the left side, and Walker gets through with no resistance and able to blow up Harvey in the backfield there. Devin Lloyd in to help, so that'll bring on Will Lutz for a field goal attempt now. And this is going to be from 54, missed from 44 earlier from the left hash now for Lutz. Lutz has got it up, and this one is right through. Broncos take a 10-7 lead after what was a strong Jacksonville possession. Lutz able to get himself right again and puts it right through. Am I calling tomorrow's game? I don't know. Just because I've got work in the morning, and I'm probably going to be doing that until the afternoon, and then I still got to get home and do the day after show. And of course, again, we're going to have the post-game show today as well. So, yeah, of course, once we're done with the game, of course, stay tuned. We'll have the Orange Soda after show coming up, and then after that, we'll have the day after show, Monday afternoon. We are 1 sub away from 250. Y'all are going to get my hopes up and think we can hit 300 on the stream. Goodness gracious, you guys are the best. I can't thank you guys enough. We are killing it so far, man. 2,100 views already, and it's not even halftime. And we got a bunch of you guys in the room. 150 of you in here. 155. I sound great, dude. Thanks for the game coverage. You are welcome, Zalor. Glad to have you in here. Let's hit that one more like before half. We're 1 away from the 50 goal. Just sub Mile High Magic. Is that the 250 we were hoping for? Should be. It is. 250. I gotta set my goals higher, apparently. I gotta set my goals higher, apparently, because I keep setting short ones, and we keep just blowing by. Goodness. Thank you guys so much. You guys are genuinely the best. Mile High Magic, and we've hit that 50th like. Goodness. I keep saying it. Kill the bot. I'm killing the bot. I'm killing the bot. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Somebody got to it before me. I pump faked too many times. I pump faked on it too many times. 500 before the season is over. That's got to be the goal. That has got to be the goal. 500 before the end of the season has to be the goal. The rate we've been going. You guys are the absolute best. I keep saying it. Best viewer base in the NFL. If you want to join, the subscribe button's right there. Oh, we're going to be back in Denver now after the field goal drive by the Broncos. Will Lutz hits one from 54. He gets himself right again. Now we're going to have to see how the Jaguars are going to respond. Nothing on their offensive possessions outside of the one Parker Washington touchdown. A drive they looked pretty damn good on too, might I add. Let's see what they do here. Here is the kick by Lutz that'll be fielded at the 7 by number 20, and he's going to work his way up past the 30, breaks out of a tackle and falls across the 40. That is DJ Dallas, number 20, a guy I didn't have on my sheet because I couldn't find his number. And DJ Dallas giving these Jags a bit of life here on the kick return. Just able to find a lane and commit to it there. It opens up on the right side of the field. Broncos not able to close it up fast enough. Now they're going to have it at their own 41. Let's make the game worth listening to on my phone when I'm busy. Appreciate that, man. We do it for the love of the game. I appreciate all the love. Pistol set, 2x2 set as well for Jacksonville. Now they're going to bring Parker over to the left to make it a 3x1. Play fake to ETN. Lawrence stands in the pocket. Batted away. Q Robinson got a hand in on it. That is going to be incomplete. Q Robinson getting penetration on the right side of the Jags line. Gets a big paw up and just bats it right back to Lawrence. That goes incomplete. Robinson with penetration. And now here we go. 2nd and 10 for Jacksonville. 2x2 in the gun. Running back to the left side or to the right side for Lawrence. Excuse me. 9 minutes to go on the dot here in the second quarter. Snap it. Here we go. Lawrence, 3-step drop, slings it. Short left side. That's going to be BTJ. He's not going to have a first down. Gain of 9. Surtain's going to hold him short. Doesn't get all the way to the stick. Surtain able to get in and keep him away from the line to gain. That's going to bring up now a short 3rd and 1 for the Jags. Already working with a short field. They're showing Mr. Geez Louise. They're showing Timmy Patrick on that side over by BTJ. They had a number about him. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Under center for Lawrence. Etienne in the backfield. It's going to be a heavy set for the Jags. 13 personnel. They sneak it and they get it. Just across the 50 down to the Bronco 49-yard line. Trevor Lawrence is going to have a first down. Jaguars now trying to respond to the Broncos' last couple of scoring drives. 10 unanswered for the Broncos up to this point. 1st and 10, now just barely into Bronco territory. Vance Joseph has got to get the guys right here. Lawrence 6 for 12 on the day, 56 yards with a touchdown to Parker Washington so far on the day. Play clock down to 19 as the Jags break the huddle. Communicates something to one of his offensive linemen there. That is that backup number 77. I'll get a name in a second. It's going to be Lawrence under center. Strange going in motion. It'll become an offset I formation now. Still in 11 personnel. Play fake to ETN. Lawrence stands in, slings it deep. He's got a man. That is Strange working out of the backfield. And that's going to get him even tighter into Bronco territory, even deeper in. Lawrence finds a man, stands in the pocket, had a clean pocket to just let the play develop. Slings it. That's a big gain there. It's a gain of 23 for the Jags. Gets him closer to the Bronco red zone. Murder the robot. We don't want the toaster. He just finds a gap in coverage there. He's working on Greenlaw. Finds a soft zone between him and Hufanga, who's over top. So now with the Bronco 26-yard line, Lawrence in the gun's going to motion ETN out of the backfield there. He's going to throw that check down as well. Riley Moss gets in on him, and it's a loss. Riley Moss back to the 27, loss of 1, playing it well. Had nothing doing on that side, so he goes up and makes the tackle. Bots need to shush. I need to get dinner. I'm sorry. The robots are relentless. I'm sorry. We're too good. We're too good. We got too many bots in. That's why I got you guys. Y'all are the best. Here we go. 2nd and 11 after the loss of 1 to ETN. Lawrence in the gun. It's a tight 2x2 set. 11 personnel. Lawrence tries a hard count. Doesn't get it. They motion number 80 And now they're going to pitch it out right side to ETN. Broncos trying to swarm and breaks out of a tackle by McMillan, breaks out of another, and he's going to be down inside of the 5-yard line. ETN finally gets a big hitter. Broke out of a tackle at the line, and then another one about 3 yards up, and it was off to the races. Barely gets tripped up by somebody in the Broncos secondary. They get number 77 pulling on that one. See if I can find his name here. Number 77, that is Anton Harrison, backup for the Jags. Gets in, blows Riley Moss out of the play. Singleton can't make the tackle. McMillan had the best chance for it, couldn't wrap up. It's an arm tackle attempt by Singleton. Here we go, now with the Bronco 4, gun set for the Jags. They're going to hand it to number 36, who's going to get stonewalled at the line. Wazarike is the one I saw. Alex Singleton in on that one as well. No arm tackle there. Number 36 for the Jags, that is LaQuint Allen, a guy we've already called the name of earlier. Gets blown up at the line. Broncos trying to hold to a field goal now. Altitude needs to start doing its job on the sea-level team. I agree. 4:45 and ticking down here in the half. Broncos will get the ball coming out for the second half. Gun set, empty set here for Lawrence. Tight set, standing in the pocket. One-on-one ball, complete. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Brenton Strange working on P.J. Locke to retake the lead for the Jacksonville Jaguars. It's another one-on-one mismatch they get. It's an outside ball that Lawrence is just able to sling. Strange working from the tight end spot there, just runs a straight arrow route, back shoulder throw, able to turn around and get it. P.J. Locke in coverage. Locke wanted a shove off there, but doesn't get it. That's a touchdown for Jacksonville. Point after should make it a 4-point game. Little has been automatic for the Jags this year with an absolute cannon of a leg to boot. Here we go. Extra point. Snap is down. Kick is up. That is good. 14-10 Jags. And that's how we're going to get to commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. You guys keep beating me to the bots. You guys are too good. My mods are too good. That's going to bring us to commercial break. Back and forth. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. I'm on my PC. Good luck, bots. Hell yeah. We have... Oh my god, they keep popping in. Did I get that one first? I don't know who got that one first. I think we all got to him. Attaboy, folks. We're up to 2:05 here in the room, and it's not even halftime. We've hit basically every goal I could have ever asked for up to this point. We're past 250 subs. Is it going to be lofty to ask for 275? At the end of the stream, we broke the 50 like goal. Absolutely incredible. Let's see if we can hit 60 by half. We got 4 minutes in the half, Mile High Magic. We still got 4 minutes. Broncos are going to have plenty of time to work down the field. And if they play their cards right, too, they kill the rest of the clock because the Jags only have one timeout left. I am a bot. No, you're not, Dustin. You're not a bot. Oh, glad to see you in here, Dusty. Glad to see you in here. It's going to be a 14-10 Jaguars lead. 4:33 to go in the half. Broncos are going to have a chance to go down and respond once again. What they've done all season long when the other team scores. 2 away from 60 likes on the stream before we even hit halftime. And we have already cracked 250 subs. Can we crack 275? I got to earn it first. So the Broncos now are going to get their chance with the ball here. And like I said, if they play it right, they can burn most of this clock down, not give Jacksonville a chance to go down and score. Before Denver's got a chance to double up if they play it right coming out of half. What I will say is hell, it's just been back and forth up to this point. Bo Nix and the Broncos, though, were a great response team. Still not quite there yet on the kickoff. They're running through all the numbers. This is Lawrence's 5th straight game with 2+ passing touchdowns. So have a stretch of play for T-Law. Don't disappoint the anime horse girls. We're trying not to. Here we go. Little will boot this thing away. Fielded at the goal line by Mims. He will return it. Mims up to the 15, to the 20. Makes a cut, breaks. No, unable to break out of a tackle at the 24. That's where the Broncos are going to have it. It's getting a little chippy on both sides. That was number 50 for the Jags that primarily made that tackle there. I believe one of their linebackers, Branson Combs. So that is, that's where the Broncos are going to have it at their own 24. I think we're still sorting something out a little bit here. Offense was a little slow coming onto the field, just letting everyone get off, I guess. 4:27 to go in the half. Broncos going to be looking to go down and respond to the Jacksonville touchdown once again. Ooh, alrighty. Gonna spit out the old nicotine pouchy there. Leaving, stop the announcer, or the annoying announcer style talking. Come on, man. That's what we do here. Yeah, sorry it's not your style, man. I apologize. That's just my thing. Ooh, that's the stoppage. We got an injured Bronco. DeLauren Turner-Yell, 4th-year man out of Oklahoma. He's down on the field after the kickoff play. Something happened to him. They're looking at his leg. And that is more than likely going to take us to ad break. One of the backup safeties and special teams guys for these Denver Broncos. I think they're just going to run a quick ad to get him off of the field. 500 subs by the end of the game. I walked away like 10 seconds. Some guy was saying, stop the announcer talking. Like, brother, that's the whole point of the stream. Sorry it wasn't his style, man. Sorry it was not his style. It's not for everybody. It is not. I do respect that. Yeah, 500 subs is a lofty goal by the end of the stream. Hilltime sent me. Good to see you, Iceman. I do recognize you from Hilltime streams. Happy to see you in, man. Happy to see you. We're up to 65 likes and 219 of you. Goodness gracious. We are doing numbers here, folks, and I just got to thank each and every one of you. We are in commercial break. They did cut the break with the DTY injury, the DeLauren Turner-Yell injury on the kickoff. So you're not missing anything. Don't worry. We're back. They're walking him to the tent here. He still looks a bit sluggish, limping a bit for sure. I think they're just going to walk him to the locker room. Here we go. 1st and 10 of the 24. Nix in the gun. 3-by-1 set. He's got a receiver on the right side. They send McLaughlin in motion. They're going to throw it to him now. He's got some blocks. McLaughlin working the blocks a little bit there. Able to wiggle around there for a gain of 7 up to the 31. Good first play. Good drive starter for the Broncos there. A little bit of extension in the run game running for the screen. And that is going to bring up 2nd and 4, 2nd and 3 for him. It's a good drive starter. They get McLaughlin out wide. McLaughlin, that's what he did best, going outside the tackles for the Broncos. Here we go. 2nd and 3, under 4 to go now. 1000% better than staring at someone. Appreciate it, man. Single back set for Nix. 2-by-2 set. 2 receivers on the right side, tight end, and a receiver on the left. Nix will hand it off McLaughlin, making a man miss in the backfield. Unable to get much. Reaches out. Maybe a gain of 1.5 yards there. Not sure who was the guy that made that tackle. I believe that was 55 that jumped into the backfield for the Jaguars. Able to get in and keep that from going all that far. Maybe I got my number wrong. No, that is Chuma Edoga, I believe. At least I could be wrong. I didn't get a great angle on the number there, so not quite sure who got the tackle. 3rd and 2 after the gain of 1. Nix in the gun. They send Harvey in motion, trying to figure out what the Jags are in. Nix making a slide adjustment, 3-by-1 set. Now he's got 2 tight ends and a fullback to the left. Nix dropping. He slings it. Wheel route. RJ Harvey is loose, and he's out at the Bronco 49. 1st down and more for the Broncos. Nix, just the easiest little completion out of it, just of his life. Able to toss it out to Harvey. It's just a nice little hook inside route there for I believe that is Sutton. And then, yeah, that is a perfectly executed pick on the right side. Harvey gets wide open, not even a wheel. It's a little swing route out of the backfield, and he gets loose. They called him out of the 48-yard line, so that's where they have it now. Nix in the gun. Going to be a 2x2 set, dropping now. Now he's rolling, getting off platform, setting, slinging. Nix missed his guy. I think he threw it behind Sutton a little bit there. Nobody gets a hand on it, so it falls harmlessly to the ground. That's just a bit of what's been a rare miss here in this stretch of games for Bo. He was looking for Cortland Sutton crossing the way. Subbed, wish I could have found it sooner in the season in Indiana, so we get hardly any Broncos games. Been a fan a long time. Hey, appreciate it, man. That's 2 we got from Indiana. You and Ender. Absolutely incredible. Here we go. 2nd and 10 now for Nix in the offense. Looking to score, 2:25 on the clock. They play fake it, then screen it to Franklin. Franklin with some blocks, and he's able to get across the 50 down to the Jaguar 46, 47-yard line. It's a modest game there. Did Purple Aces win? Not sure. Unsure. I think this is going to tick us to the 2-minute warning here. The gain of 6 on the play. That'll get us to the 2-minute warning. Broncos looking to leave the Jags. No room to score. The Broncos score. They get the ball back at halftime, or after halftime, going into the second half. So they're looking to double up here a little bit. Evansville for 8 years. Hell yeah. Live in Indiana, go Hoosiers. Hey, we're getting the gang in here. Backrooms books. Glad to see you in here. My audience from Indiana is making themselves known. No, you guys are the best. I love this shit. This always just makes me happy, dude. Good Lord. We're having a hell of a time here. Is Bok Choy a Hoosier? Hoosiers B-ball. We're getting the Indiana gang to get, maybe that's just, if I ever hit memberships, I think that's just going to have to be a tier, is just, like, we're just going to call it the state of Indiana. Former Hoosier, still runs in the blood, still family out there, dad included. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think if we ever hit a point where we get memberships, I think I'm going to have an Indiana Hoosier or just state of Indiana tier. Been there my whole life from Indy. Been a fan since Elway. Hell yeah. That's why I'm always rooting for your Colts. Once a Hoosier, always a Hoosier. 70 likes, and we just hit the 2-minute warning. Denver Broncos for life from Florida. Glad to see you in here, Glenn Grandboy. It's 62-29. Glad to have you in the stream here as well. Do you think IU will win in the playoffs? I think IU is built to win in the playoffs. I mean, dude, Mendoza's been wild. Hey, what's up, David? Glad to have you in here. Broncos suck. Their record says otherwise, my boy. We got David in here. Hell yeah, man. It's been a great game so far. Broncos going down to try to score right now. If you won't hit the memberships, you got this. Hey, man, we stay humble around here. We make no guarantees. Kill the robot! I grew up with Vance Johnson. We both went to the same high school. Been a fan ever since he played for the Broncos. Hell yeah, man. Go Jags! Hey, I'm just happy to have you in here. We got Red Eye in here. Jags fan, glad to have you in here one way or another, man. It's been a great game between our squads so far. Not tonight, pal. All right, bud. All right, come on. Hey, let's be civil in the comments. All right. We can shit talk. Broncos will win the second half is ours. Hey, I like the energy. Here we go. Back after the 2-minute warning. Broncos are going to have a 3rd and medium here coming up. 3rd and 4 after the gain of 6. That they got Detroit Franklin on the screen. I got this now with the Jaguars 41. They're going to motion Bidet into the backfield. It's a 3-by-1 set on the reload. Trips bunch to that right side. Nix dropping. Now he's rolling. Designed rollout. Slings one. And it is through the hands of Bryant. Looked a little behind there. Bryant couldn't quite spin around to snag it. And so it's a bit of a whimper of an end to the drive. Much love. Just got to hype my boy. Hell yeah. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's a bit behind Bryant that Nix slings it, but it hits Bryant right in the hands, just right through. He's been the surest pair of hands on the team all year. Would have had that for the sticks along the sideline. That's going to bring out Jeremy Crushin now to punt for the Broncos. I believe it's only his second kick of the game. Looking to pin the Jags back here. Jags only have one timeout. Broncos can get the ball back. 1:55 and a half. Crushin gets it. Gets it away. And we're going to see it fair caught at the 12, 13-yard line. Devon Key and J.L. Skinner, we're getting in a little closer to Parker Washington. Minute 48 to go. Jacksonville now is going to be trying to get a field goal range, which, of course, in Denver, with the kicker they've got, I mean, field goal range is essentially like a block away for the Jags. Just because of how good Cam Little is and how strong of a leg he does. 44, 20 feet up top, Big Island, Hawaii. Hell yeah, man. 5280 and Mile High. Hell yeah. We got a bunch of people. I'm sorry if I haven't gotten to all of your chats. I think we're getting to a point where I can't keep up. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Jags. Under center for Lawrence. BTJ is in line close there. They got two receivers over to the left side. They're going to snap it, hand it off. That is going to go for a gain, maybe around 4 there. That is Allen, number 36, working for him. LaQuint Allen working. Jags get a gain of 4 out of it, and Broncos take their first time out, trying to preserve time and get the ball back. Mostly because the Colts ditched Baltimore. Rip. They did. Really old Ravens fans that have a hatred for the Colts. Yeah, absolutely. They've got good reason to. Just because of how they abandoned that city, man. And the way they went about it, too, was just really shitty. Historically. Go Jags. Hey, man. Glad we got a fan in here. Glad we got a fan in here. It's been a good game. 2nd and 6 for the Jags. Lawrence will come out in the gun. Allen is going to remain in the game. They're going to send, I believe that is Myers in motion. Number 3, that is Jacoby Myers. 3-by-1 set for him. They're going to play fake it to Allen. Lawrence in the pocket. Lets it rip over the middle. He's got him at Jacoby Myers. Up to the Denver 40, or up to the Jag 40, 41, give or take. They got to spot this here. Jags go no huddle. It's a big play to help get them closer to range. They're going to have it at their own 42-yard line. They are going quick no huddle. Still at 3-by-1 set. Your 3 set is to the right side of the formation. We get an adjustment at the line. Lawrence snaps it out of the gun. Broncos rush 4, trying to get everybody in there. They don't. Lawrence rolling, lets it rip, and it's going to hit the ground incomplete. Looking for Parker Washington along the left side of the field. Would have had it deep into Bronco territory, too. Doesn't get it. Just threw it wide. Oh, boy. Okay, come on, Ender. Let's be civil in the chat. Let's keep her civil. Oh, boy. 2nd and 10 after the incompletion. It's going to be a 2-by-2 set with a tight end and a receiver to the left side. Gun set here for Trevor Lawrence. Makes a slight adjustment at the line. Play clock down to 7. They get it off. Lawrence dropping. Short drop. Broncos brought 5, and that is caught in field goal range by Jacoby Myers. They get it down to the Denver 48. That's where they need it for the sticks. They get it. Now they're in range. Jags still hanging on to 1 timeout, and this is why the Broncos were trying to tick time off. 48 seconds here in the half. Jags no timeout yet. 2-by-2 set. Lawrence snaps it. They're going to hand it off. That is, I can't remember the guy's name for the life of me. It's a gain of 4 for LaQuint Allen. Number 36 now. They're still going no huddle here. 32, 31, 30. It's a gain of 5 on the play. Jags trying to get even closer here, trying to score a touchdown. Yeah, dude, Myers has been nuts for you guys so far. 2-by-2 set again. Lawrence dropping. 5-step drop. Pass rush was getting in, but he gets it away. Complete to Brian Thomas for another first down. Inside the Bronco 35, and he gets out of bounds to hold on to that timeout with 12 seconds to go. Jags are going on a drive here. They want a touchdown. Bronco defense back on their heels a little bit here. It's just a great 12 and out there for Brian Thomas. PJ Locke is the one that gets in to get him out of bounds and stop him there. Football. Hell yeah. Nix is a hell of a kid. Agree. Sorry, I'm just getting back to that chat as well. It's going to be, here we go. 3-by-1 set. They bring a running back into the backfield here. Lawrence snaps it. 5-step drop again. Broncos pass rush doesn't get there. Gets it out to number 80. That is with tight end Quentin Morris. He gets out of bounds with 7 seconds left. Jaguars still have that timeout there. They want to take some shots at the end zone. That might be close enough to take one here and make it an 11-point game when the Broncos get the ball back in the second half. Jacksonville is well into field goal range here. I think we're going to see an end zone shot with 7 seconds to go. It's got to be quick if you still want the field goal. 7 seconds, 29-yard line here for the Jags. 2nd and 5. Lawrence taking the snap, dropping, lets it rip, throwing for the zone, doesn't get it. Just looks like he was trying to throw a fade to Myers if anybody came open. Nobody did. And with 2 seconds to go, Cam Little is going to come out to make this a 7-point game going into the locker room. Broncos defense definitely bending here a little bit here after they gave the ball back. That's going to bring on Cam Little now to make it a 7-point game. Once again, go into the locker room. 2 seconds to go here on 3rd and 5. It's going to be from 47 yards. So no gimme, but Cam Little's got a cannon of a leg, and he has been an outstanding kicker for the Jags this year. This will be from the right hash. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is good. Jacksonville gets it. And that'll be a 7-point lead at halftime. Broncos keep it within 1. Jaguars don't get their end zone shot. And that will take us into halftime. Broncos will be getting the second half kickoff. Here we go. I got to move my notebook here, and I got to get over to the monitor here because we got halftime numbers to do now. Oh, that fun jazz everybody comes here for. Probably not. Got to refresh over on the NFL page right quick that I got pulled up. Here we go. Your halftime numbers looking pretty snazzy in spots for the Jags. Trevor Lawrence, 13-21. He was under 50% at some point in this first half there for 130 yards, 2 touchdowns. He has taken 3 sacks up to this point in the game, though. Broncos pass rush has been getting home at times. Running game for the Jags, not a whole lot moving there. ETN, 6 carries, 24. He's doing way better than he was to start this thing. Of course, all of his yards were on a 24-yard carry. So, LaQuint Allen, 3 for 9 as well. And then Lawrence has got 2 runs for 8 yards. Receiving-wise, Strange leading the Jaguars with 38 yards. You got Jacoby Myers, 2 snags, 35. Washington, 2 for 33 and a touchdown. I forgot Strange had a touchdown as well. Brian Thomas, 2 for 18. And then nobody else has more than 5 yards outside of that. Quentin Morris and Travis Etienne. Meanwhile, for the Broncos offense, Bo Nix, 11-17 for 153 and a touchdown. He had some snazzy throws in that first half. He had a nice back shoulder to Sutton on their first scoring possession. And just the touchdown through the pass that he threw to Sutton was outstanding. Speaking of, or actually running game first, McLaughlin, 4 for 33. He's been the best Bronco back today. Bo Nix, 2 for 12 up to this point with a 12-yard carry. You got R.J. Harvey, 4 for 4 on the day, running-wise. Has not been a great game for him. Not a good first half at all. And Marvin Mims had the 3-yard carry there that they kind of ran the end around on. Cortland Sutton, 4 for 53 and a touchdown. He's having a great game up to this point. Engram with that impact 33-yard catch to help set that up. Mims, 2 catches, 29 yards. He's getting himself in. He's getting himself in the game there. Broncos have wanted to involve him a little more. R.J. Harvey has got 16 yards. Troutman, 8. Bryant, 8 with a drop, unfortunately. Franklin, 6. And then Adkins had one lodged away from him. And then Harvey did have the drop earlier in the game as well. Defensively for the Broncos, Jags put up 157 total yards, but it's the points that I'm more concerned about on this one. 116 net passing yards for the Jags, and you got 41 rushing yards as well. Not doing a whole lot there. This Broncos offense, man, they are outgaining and I think outpossessing. No, not outpossessing, but outgaining the Jags. 205, 153 passing yards, 52 rushing yards. It's not all bad. The Broncos offense is just stalled out at times. And that's kind of been their big bugaboo right now. Broncos with 9 first downs to the Jags 11. Broncos 2 for 7 on third down. Jags 3 for 6. Broncos do have a fourth down conversion, though. Yeah, like I said, Broncos no sacks allowed to the Jags 3. No turnovers yet. Ooh, we are in for a banger second half. I was saying throughout the week that if there was a game that I felt like Denver could lose down the stretch, it is this one. The Jags have been playing some of the best football in the NFL just across the board so far this season. The Jags' #1 rush defense up to this point is definitely living up to that. So is the Broncos' #2 defense, though, in that category. McLaughlin's had a couple of good rips there, but I don't think we're not running consistently enough. RJ Harvey hasn't been able to find any room either. And I think that's something they're going to have to fix. Right now, McLaughlin looks like the best running back for the Broncos, at least in this game, which is a little bit of a concern if you're RJ Harvey. Oh, because I got to get some water in me right quick, because we are... Yeah, we're kind of throwing the throat there a little bit. Just a smidge. We'll go look at some of these other halftime scores around the league. 25 seconds to go over in Arizona. Falcons just tied the game. 16-16. They should get that extra point. Cousins kind of cleaned himself up a little bit, but he is still 9 of 21 on the day after a 4 of 11 start. I see a robot that cannot stand. There we go. What else do we got score-wise? Let's go check these out. Close game over in Houston. Very, very close game over in Houston. I'll tell you that much right now. 7-10 with 2:12 to go. Houston at midfield, 7-10 ball game. Their only points for Houston outside of the kicker was a pick six thrown by Geno Smith. Genty not having the best game either, 13-35, only going 2.7 a pop. It's been a rough season for Ashton Genty. Very, very rough year up to that point. Detroit has taken the lead, a 10-3 ball game over there over the Steelers. Detroit trying to fight back into not only the NFC, but the NFC North race. Now that the Packers lost, they've got an opportunity, and they'll be a game back of the Bears, I believe, if this result holds. Or maybe 2 games back of the Bears. What are the other games here in the afternoon window? Is this it? Oh, wow. Yeah, not a lot of afternoon window. I guess everything that would have been in the afternoon window was they did on Saturday. From earlier today, though, a couple of interesting games here. I kind of touched on Bengals-Dolphins. We touched on the NFC South. Let's go look at this Buffalo game. Buffalo, Josh Allen, 12-19, 130 yards. Did not do a lot in this game. Only 17 rushing yards for him. It was the James Cook show for Buffalo on the day. Ty Johnson got a rushing touchdown as well. Yeah, just not a whole lot doing there. I think did Allen get hurt in this game? Shitter Sanders, not the best. Not the best. Buffalo doesn't have the best defense, at least rush defense, but I mean, Shitter just not the best game. 157 yards, touchdown, 2 picks, still turning the ball over. I love the Broncos. I do too, Dave. I do too. Chiefs are in a Colts situation where their QB1 and QB2 is injured. Yikes. Did Minshew go down today? Did Gardner Minshew go down? Oh, he did. It was Chris Oladokun that was getting the majority. Wow, Minshew went down too. Yikes. That is bad for KC. That is tough for KC. All right, we're going to actually talk about the Chargers game now because Dallas couldn't do their freaking job. Herbert goes 23-29 for 302 tugs. What a game from Herbo. Prescott played well as well, but the offense just didn't have enough, and the defense just also didn't have enough there. Hampton goes for 5.3 a pop, 16 for 85 and a tug. Herbert had a rushing touchdown as well, 8 for 42 on the day for Mr. Herbert. Johnston goes over a buck 04 for him with a touchdown. Lad McConkey also able to grab a touchdown on 4 catches for 43 yards there. Meanwhile, for Dallas, Milton got some game action at the end of it, garbage time. But Prescott was good in this game. At least the box score says he was. Javonte didn't have a whole lot going for him. Kind of reverting to that Bronco form a little bit there. Pickens goes for 130 and a touchdown as well. CD, 51 yards. It was pretty much the George Pickens show on the offense for Dallas. Can't hate Vance Joseph enough. If anything comes out of the year, let it be that he goes to another team. He's been a good DC this year. It hasn't been perfect, but yeah, it's been pretty good defensively. I don't think you can expect them to completely murder everybody week by week. You know what I'm saying? They're slumping a little bit. They've looked better at times today. I will say they're still not playing as good as you'd like to see them, at least yardage-wise or point-wise. Like, they're not giving up a bunch of yards. There are too many explosive plays, though, and I will say that. And I think the Broncos get, like, 2 comp picks if they lose VJ. So, I don't know. Maybe it is for the greater good that VJ go. I pull my rosters back up here, get everything set for the second half. I am going to run to the restroom real quick and maybe grab myself a Dr. Pepper as well. So I will return shortly. Don't go anywhere. I'm thinking at some point in this season, I know Trent did a charity stream. I want to do the same. I don't know. Because, like, if I'm getting this big of a platform, like, I want to use my platform for good. And I want to actually, like, make a difference in the world a little bit. So that, I think that's going to be something that I look to do pretty soon. I don't know if we're going to get it done on Christmas, but we're going to try to... We're going to try to, like, do something there, something cool like that. Thank you for calling the game rather than reacting like other games. You got me for all future games. Appreciate that, Mike Walsh. Appreciate that. Got the old Vance Joseph debate in here. I'm not here to have that debate today, man. Do I like Bo Nix? I love Bo Nix. Bo Nix is the guy. All season long, like, we've just been, like, fighting the narrative of, like, Bo's not the guy. Colin Cowherd said we should draft another quarterback. It's like, what are you talking about? What are we talking about? Oy. Got me a nice crisp Dr. Pepper. Certified Dr. Pepper enjoyer over here. It's been my favorite soda since, like, ever. I do love me a Dr. Pepper. We are getting close now. Here, I gotta throw my empty can away. Hang on. Alrighty, there we go. We are just a few minutes away from being back from halftime, or maybe a couple of mere moments from being back from half. Broncos are going to get the ball first. They're going to be looking to go down and tie this thing up. So I tell you what, the Jags offense... It wasn't a ton yardage-wise, but they were putting up points when they needed to. Jags have kind of been like the Broncos this year, and you know what? The Jags, they have been a really good team, and they're starting to hit their stride. I think Liam Cohen and Trevor Lawrence next year, once they get a full year, like, just once they've got that full year, I think the Jags are going to be scary for years to come. They have a banger defense, too. You are already making a difference? Yeah, but I want to make more of a difference. Like, I want to do more positive for the world, especially in times like these. All right, they're running all the highlights from the first half. We are going to be back in just a few moments. Oh boy, Bronco defense needs to make some adjustments. I have faith that they will. They have all season. Bot, kill the bot. My mods might be sleeping. I got you. Mods might be sleeping. Alrighty. Yeah, we are almost back from halftime. It'll be the Jags kicking to the Broncos. We've already gone over all the halftime stacks. Was here for the Denver Green Bay game. Staying here for more in the future. I do recognize you, Taxes. Good to see you in here. Didn't the Broncos get a touchdown? No, Jacksonville did. Jacksonville got the field goal before half. Denver, they punted. Broncos second half team. Yes, sir. D-line kicking our ass. O-line needs to get their shit together. Yeah, the Broncos front seven is wreaking havoc. They kind of cooled off a little bit there near the end of the half, though, which is a little concerning on my end. I really do just hope that Joseph has got all his shit together. So here we go. Little will boot this into the air, and it is second half football time in Denver. Fielded at the 5, and that'll be ran back by Mims. Up to the 20, up to the 25, looking for anywhere to go there. Doesn't get it. He's going to be up to about the 27-yard line. Marvin Mims. Have you on in the back while I clean my desk? You're all good. You are all good. I think Bach's taking a break, too. I think he might be doing... I think he said something about food or something, if I remember. I just know he's taking a break as well. Alrighty, Bronco football, they're going to have this at their 27-yard line. It's going to be Bo Nix now trying to respond to the Jags putting up points at the end of the half. Let's see what the Broncos have for second half script here to start things out. Okay, ball their own 27, Nix under center. I believe this is going to be 12 personnel. Humphrey going in motion a little bit there. They're going to hand it off to Harvey. Harvey looking for a seam, and he won't find one at all. He's just going to belt forward for maybe a gain of 2. Looks like he got maybe to the 29. No, they're only going to give him the 1 on that one. Just a 1-yard gain, and that's been it for Harvey today. Pretty much just 5 yards after 5 yards after a 4-yard carry to start the game. Harvey's been having a rough one. And if anyone ends up in the doghouse today, it might be him. Nix under center once again. They motion Prentice now to make it an I-form set straight up and down. Nix will go play fake to Harvey. Stands in the pocket now, and now he's going to scramble a little bit. Navigating traffic and just gets pulled down at the line. That's going to be a sack. We got a flag down on the play, though. They could be getting him for either a face mask or something. Nix kind of got dragged down by the neck a little bit here. We'll see what the penalty is. That's going to be on the defense. I think they get defensive holding on, they're going to get Jones for that one, number 22. Who even is that? That is Jerry and Jones, one of their corners. Just gets a hand up on Sutton and pulls him around a little bit. Yeah, they're going to call that. They are going to call that. If I didn't say it already, you were good, Ender. Sorry, I wasn't. I'm not mad that you guys were gone. Whatever you guys got to do what you need to do. Yeah, Nix got pulled down awkwardly, like by the back of the shoulder pads. He appears fine, though. It's a first down for the Broncos. Automatic first down on the holding penalty. Nix in the gun now. 3 receivers stacked on that left side. Now Franklin will go in motion to make it a 2-by-2. Nix snaps it. Short drop, short throw out to the right side to Franklin, who gets hit immediately when he catches it, but he hangs on through contact. And that looks to be forward progress. I think is going to get him 4. That'll make it 2nd and 6. No, they give him 5. 2nd and 5. Like to see it. Touchdown catch in Pittsburgh. Was there a sick one over there? I'll have to go see. I might have to go check that out during an ad break if we have the time. All right, the 5-yard gain by Franklin now makes it 2nd and 5. Nix will start this one under center. Heavy personnel. Looks to be 13 or 22 personnel. It's going to go play fake for Nix. Rolling to his right. Slings it. He's got Humphrey for a first down. Just across their own 45. They get it to the 46. We got another flag down here on this one. Not sure what this is going to be. This could be coming back. Refs are conferring. Not sure what they're going to get here. Nick's got a good one to Humphrey, excuse me. I'm not sure what they're going to flag on this. Are they going to get helmet-to-helmet contact? They might. It is going to be unnecessary roughness, number 26 for the Jaguars, one of their defensive backs. If I can find me a number here, it's Antonio Johnson, their safety. Get him for unnecessary roughness. Lowered the head going in for the tackle on Humphrey. A lot of head-to-head contact there. Had the crown just kind of going down. Yeah, they're going to tag that. Why can't Utah watch it? I don't know. Maybe it's just me not having issues, but just using YouTube TV, but I don't know. That is annoying. Probably because the Raiders or something. I don't fucking know. Gun set for Nix. It'll be a 3-by-1 set with a receiver isolated to the right side. Nix will snap it, hand it off to Harvey. Harvey will finally with a seam. Harvey breaks out of a tackle. Harvey to the left side, 20-foot race. 10, 5, leans, touchdown, Denver. R.J. Harvey taking us on a road trip. And just like that, Harvey has gotten himself out of the doghouse. What a run. The explosiveness that we've been looking for out of R.J. Harvey we get. It's just simple up the middle. It's a gun formation run, and Harvey is just the one creating on this, and then he dives for it right at the end of the play. And now we got what should be a tie game here soon. I think that ball's over the pylon before his thigh hits the ground. I haven't seen any indication that it's going to review. R.J. Harvey finally breaks that big home run we've been looking for. And I think they're looking at it. Just to make sure that his thigh wasn't down before the ball got across. That's close. Nope, it's a good touchdown. Lots going to come on now to try to tie things up. Your Broncos not done yet. We go for the extra point. Snap is down. Kick is up. And we got a tie game. Ladies and gentlemen. R.J. Harvey bumping off a guy, spinning out of tackles and diving for touchdowns. That is the home run hitter that we have been looking for since he took over the starting role. It's so good to see Harvey make something happen, man. Broncos haven't gotten any explosives out of the running game, it feels like, in forever. And all of a sudden, R.J. Harvey is having an absolute banger of a game. 6 for 43, and he's now averaging 7 yards carry. So there you go, Ender. There you go. Maybe we've broken the R.J. Harvey on your fantasy team curse. Maybe we've broken it. Yeah, good luck on that parlay, John Wick. Good luck on your parlay there. I think Box got a parlay for something as well. I'm not sure what he needs the Colts to happen, I think, just tomorrow. We're almost to 80 likes on the stream, and good God, we're almost at 300 concurrent viewers. Let's see how far we can bump that like number up. See if we can hit, hell, let's go 90 before the third quarter is over. Broncos take that first possession of the second half down, and they go to tie it immediately. Jags with a couple of shots in their own foot there. That really helped the Broncos on that drive, gave them some momentum to keep driving forward. And the Broncos take full advantage. Let's see if we can get to 270 on the sub count as well. If you're really enjoying what you're hearing, and I hope that I am earning every one of these likes and subscriptions, man. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Best viewer base in the NFL. You can join it with the subscribe button. Once again, appreciate the absolute hell out of you. That's a play that might change the tide of this game. That is a big, just explosive. That's a deflator on the Jacksonville side. I think if you're going to be able to wear down the guys at altitude like this, you've 100% you've got to keep pounding the ball, especially now if R.J. Harvey's going to start getting hot in this one and he's hitting these explosives. I think you got to let R.J. Harvey cook a little bit here. Certainly think you do. Yep, the refs again. They were legit calls. That's how they've been calling the fouls all year. If there was one that I maybe didn't fully get, it was gonna be that the illegal contact or whatever it was, or the defensive holding. But even then, the way they've been calling it, he kind of hooks Sutton around on that play, and then they get the unnecessary roughness on the head-to-head. Mile high air taking effects on the Jags. Keep running the ball. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So here we go. They are going to boot this thing away once again. That'll be fielded right at the goal line, and that is, I can't remember the guy's name, but he gets belted at the 25. That is Turner up in place of the injured Justin Stranad, number 55. And on the return, that was LaQuint Allen there. Just gets blasted. That's Devon Key in combination with Turner for the Broncos. That is, if I can find a name properly on that one, Jordan Turner coming in, getting elevated in place of Justin Stranad and making a bang-bang play on special teams. So here we go, 12:56 to go here in the third. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence under center, 2-by-2 formation, running back straight behind him. Lawrence taking the snap. They pitch it, trying to go up the middle with ETN, and ETN doesn't find much. He's going to be up to the 27-yard line, gain of 2, doesn't get far there. Jags running game has been sputtering a little bit. Jags running game hasn't really been getting going. Fantasy teams fucked at quarterback. Yeah, true. Absolutely. Chat's awesome today. Oh, 100%. Chat's always awesome. Chat is always awesome. 2nd and 8 now for the Jags. Lawrence is going to come out in the gun. It's going to be another 2-by-2 set. I believe that is 3 receivers or 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Broncos with a blitz on, and they almost get home. They don't. It's caught by Jacoby Myers, and a shoestring tackle by Riley Moss likely saved a catch and run for a touchdown. Instead, it's a gain of 9. Riley Moss able to keep that from going anywhere by his fingertips. I had Mahomes and Jones as my primaries. That's right. Both are now hurt. Both are, in fact, hurt. Oh, boy. All right, 3rd and 1 now for the Jags. Trying to get into position now with the 34. They want to go down and answer the Broncos just as they have all game. I got 2 tight ends on the field as well as 2 receivers. Both of those over to the right side. ETN will swap to the right. He will. No, read option by Lawrence. Lawrence had a first down and a little more. It's going to be a gain of 6. That'll be a Jacksonville first down. Like the Broncos caught the Jags sleeping on the read option earlier in the play. Lawrence does the same thing. Cooper crashes in on the edge there, doesn't hold it. And Lawrence, with the mobility that he has, able to get out wide and go get that first down. Gain of 6. 1st and 10, 11:05 and ticking down. Here we go. Lawrence in the gun. Well, camera angle's not helping me. In the gun, it's going to be another 2-by-2 set for him with a tight end over set to the left side. Lawrence making an adjustment. Play clock ticking down. They got to get this thing off. They send ETN in motion. Lawrence, they get it off. Blitz on. Lawrence gets blown up and somehow gets it away to ETN. It's a big loss. There's a flag on the play regardless. We'll see what that is. Malcolm Roach got through and put Lawrence in the ground. And they're really going to call roughing on that. Right as he's releasing the ball, they call roughing on that, man. Come on. Wow. Unless there's helmet-to-helmet contact, no. There's no helmet-to-helmet. Roach gets there right as he's letting go of the ball. I don't know about that. Nope. I don't know about that call. I'm going to keep it a buck. That's an insane call. It's going to get the Jags a fresh set of downs. Oh boy. So now 1st and 10 at the Denver 45-yard line. Lawrence under center. He will turn around, hand it off. That will be Allen there. And he's not going to get far. LaQuint Allen maybe gets a gain of 2 on the play before he's shut down. Broncos defense trying to keep the vibes high. Refs, a little bit of yapping between Tillman and some of the Jags O-linemen. Refs separate them quickly, getting everyone back to their respective huddles. Quit crying. Bro, man, this guy's so fucking negative. He just in here to be a troll? Goodness. 2nd and 9 after a gain of 1 up to the Denver 44-yard line. Lawrence will come out in the gun. It'll be a 3-by-1 set. It'll be Brian Thomas isolated on the right side. Dropping now is Lawrence. Slings it over the middle and broken up. Looking for Brenton Strange. Talanoa Hufanga comes in like a missile and breaks it up. Now Lawrence is the one crying for a flag there, and they don't get it. I think he wants to argue Hufanga got there early. Just a bang-bang play, no flag. Hufanga does play the ball. He gets hands on the ball. No flag, 3rd and 9, incomplete. See what the Jags do here. It's a gun set, started empty, then they motion Allen into the backfield. Now getting an adjustment at the line. Play clock down to 3. They got to get everyone set. Will they be able to do it? No. Maybe. They get it off at 0, and they get it out to the left side. Parker Washington for a first down and more down the left sideline. Every Bronco wanted a flag for delay of game. They didn't get it. They got a hitch on 0, just barely. Cohen was trying to call a timeout. And just nothing doing. They don't call the delay. The timeout doesn't get called that Cohen was trying to get. And Parker Washington gets loose down the left sideline. It's a first down for the Jags now. Deeper into Bronco territory. I think Peyton was trying to clear something up with a ref. Here we go. 1st and 10 now with the Bronco 24. Lawrence under center. 2x2 set for him now. They're going to motion number 86 over. Play fake for Lawrence. Standing in the pocket. Had it clean. Gets it short. That is Tim Patrick, former Bronco, with a first down. Gets right into the sticks before McMillan's able to get him down. And McMillan looking slow to get up. McMillan did not pop up immediately after that. He looked a little shaken down on the ground. They haven't panned back to him yet. And I think they got him off. Not sure what really happened there. It's they get number 86 in motion. That is Johnny Munt. And Lawrence just able to stand in. He finds just a standing Patrick. It's a first down. Another 3x1 now. Lawrence dropping in the gun. Slings it. He's got a man. That is Strange. And he's going to get stonewalled right at the point of the catch there. Gain it 2. Alex Singleton gets up for him. And able to get him down. Jags still trying to put points on the board. Respond to that Broncos touchdown drive right at the start of the half. 8:15 to go and ticking down into this game. Or into the third quarter, excuse me. Broncos have been trying to get pressure, and they haven't gotten a ton. Lawrence doesn't have the best passer rating under pressure, especially in this game. 65 to 137, one way or another. Gun set here for Lawrence. It's going to be a 2x2 set with a tight end receiver on the left side. That is Jacoby Myers over there. Lawrence will snap it. Short drop. Pocket was collapsing. End zone shot. Nothing there. John A. Barron in coverage looking for Parker Washington. We got a flag. Washington down to a knee there, kind of holding something on himself. Not sure what happened on that one. It's an uncatchable ball, and I think that's what Barron's trying to plead. I think Barron's trying to plead his case here that it's an uncatchable ball. It's just another one-on-one slot fade or a corner there, and that they're working with. I think they're going to get Barron there because he's got Washington's arm just grabbed, and we saw them call that on Riley Moss last week. Even if they were looking for the ball, yeah, they're going to get Barron for PI, or at least for holding. Nope, it is PI in the end zone. Jags are going to have it 1st and goal at the 1. Ay, ay, ay. 1st and goal for the Jags. They're going to come out in the gun. They're going to motion Thomas out of the backfield, and Lawrence is going to carry it. Quarterback blast, touchdown, Jacksonville. This game has been response after response, and Trevor Lawrence just adds to it. We're going blow for blow here in Denver, and the Jags are the latest to answer. Lawrence calls his own number on the play after sending Brian Thomas in motion out of the backfield. And he just gets to moving after that. It was 6 linemen for the Jags. Lawrence just gets outside. So after a pass interference in the end zone, Lawrence able to capitalize and runs it in. That'll bring on Cam Little for the extra point to make it a 24-17 ball game. They snap it, kick is up, and that is good. Right down Broadway for Cam Little. And now it is once again a one-score game. Broncos will be chasing. Defense is concerning me a bit, but the Jaguars are playing an outstanding game. Oh, boy. Got a lot of stuff going on here that I missed chat-wise. Altitude, they have the refs. Jeez. Go Jags. Glad you're enjoying yourself, Red Eye. Go Bills from Steamboat. Charles Vanderlee. Glad to see you in here as well. Bills picked up a win today. Definitely not the prettiest, but a win's a win. We don't believe in ugly wins here. We believe in unattractive, conventionally unattractive wins. I like to take the Jake Plummer approach on putting W's in the column. So, wrong game. Who cares? Football is football. That made me giggle. Yeah, football is football. We're up to 91 likes, and I got 343 of you football lovers in here. Appreciate each and every one. Let's see if we can push 120 likes. Just by the end of the game. Maybe another 30 is a lot to shoot for. We're almost to 270 subs as well. Up to 268. Man, we keep stacking great streams, man. That's bro. Now, glad to see you guys in here, man. It's been a good game so far. These teams are both playing their guts out right now. It feels like every time one team does something, the other team just has to go one up it. Every time they got to go one up. Yeah, Broncos are playing good, but they're not playing good enough right now. Hey, there we go. 270. Woo! 270 subscribers. 2 of you beautiful bastards went and did it. We might push 275 at the end, and we're already up to 101 likes. Holy hell. Thank you, each and every one. Of course, coming up after this, we are going to have the Orange Soda after game show, so once we're done here, do not go after that. Win or lose, we'll be on, and you'll get to hear all of that great instant reaction stuff that we all know and love. Back for another week of your broadcast. Hello, John Smith. I do recognize you as well. Glad to have you in. So the Jags go on a 9-play, 75-yard drive. It's Lawrence with the touchdown run. Some penalties on the drive as well, so the Jags also get aided by some penalties. Had the pass interference in the end zone. What felt like a bit of a phantom roughing the passer call is what it is. 105 likes. Geez, I say one thing and we're flying. So here we go. Little gonna boot this thing away. That will go out of the end zone. At least Mims is gonna take the touchback on that one. He falls out of bounds, bending over for the ball. That'll be a touchback out to the 35. So here we go. Broncos now gonna get it with what is likely some of the best field position they are gonna have today. At least starting wise. I can't really think of a drive where they started with better field position than this. Haven't really had a lot in the return game, and even the one where they had Logan Cook pinned back to the end zone, they started that drive of their own like 29 or 30. Anthony Campanile has been a great defensive coordinator for the Jags this year. We'll see what he's got cooked up here. We'll see what Sean Payton has cooked up on offense. 1st and 10, Broncos. Going to be started as an I-form set. Broncos then a heavy set with an extra offensive lineman. Nix under center will take the snap, play fake it to Harvey. Nix has to roll a little bit there, gets it out to Harvey. Harvey catches and able to bellow. He's forward for a first down up to the 50. Gain of 15. R.J. Harvey making it happen. Nix evading pressure, and he had it in on him. Trayvon Walker working one-on-one with Bowles, able to get around the windmill. Nix able to step up and just flip it to Harvey on the check down, and Harvey goes forward for 15. Couple of Jags trying to punch the ball loose, and he's got that high and tight protected with a wrist on his hand as well. 1st and 10 to the 50. Broncos in Wildcat. Harvey's going to hand it off to Mims. Then it's tossed back to Nix. Nix loading up and firing. Nix with a man. Sutton jump ball. Oh, incomplete. Sutton had it until his feet hit the ground. Broncos trying to go a little razzle-dazzle on 1st and 10. And nothing comes of it. They did that against Pittsburgh last year. And nothing going for them. Run the double reverse to Nix on the outside. Nix slings it, and I think he underthrows it a bit. Sutton was able to jump up and get his hands up to it, and then it is just broken up when they hit the ground. It was number 30 in coverage for the Jags. That was Monteric Brown. And they just missed a huge hitter there. 2nd and 10 after the razzle-dazzle. You got to get the Sean Payton bong play out of the way. Split backfield here for Nix. They're going to motion. I believe that is Franklin. It is right to left. Nix dropping. Standing in the pocket. Checks it down to Mims. Mims gets hit and unable to break free. That'll go for a loss of 4 on the play. Broncos go in the wrong direction now. They try to get the block set up there, or the phantom routes. Nothing develops downfield. He's just got to check it down to Mims, and just nothing happening block-wise for Mims. So they only say it's a loss of 3, so it's 3rd and 13, back of their own 47-yard line. Nix in the gun. It's going to be a 3-by-1 set with Sutton isolated left side. Jags are really up on the sticks. Bidet will empty it out. Nix taking the snap. Jags bring 3. Nix standing in the pocket. Now he's going to rip it, and just over the head of Tyler Bidet. Unable to find him there. Looking for the check down, and just puts it up a little too high. The little guy to go up and get. So it's going to bring out Jeremy Crawshaw to punt this thing away. Broncos defense is going to have to find a way to clutch it out now. Keep this from getting a little too far out of hand. The Sean Payton bong play didn't work, and so after that, all we went was backwards. It'll bring Crawshaw on to punt here. Hopefully pin the Jaguars deep. Here we go. Crawshaw gets it away. Solid kick. This will be, they're going to let it bounce. I think it hit the goal line just by an inch. It did. Just barely caught the goal line. That's going to bring it out to the 20. Otherwise, that would have been right at the 1. A couple of refs conferred there. I think they're just trying to confirm whether or not it's at the 1. That's a hell of a kick. No, I don't think that hit the goal line. No, the Jags are going to be pinned at their own. No, it did. Okay, never mind. They showed it after the bounce. God damn it. That'll take us to commercial break. Broncos offense stalls out of midfield. And that is where we're going to be left here. We're up to 277. Goodness. My God, we get better and better week by week. I keep saying, you guys are the best viewer base in the National Football League. Whether you're a fan of my team or you're not a fan of my team, we're all cool here, man. You guys are the absolute best. That does bring us to commercial break, and I'm getting a little concerned right now about the Broncos. I'm going to rant a little bit here. The offense just keeps stalling. Eliminate the bot. Kill the toaster. Kill the toaster. Thank you. Oh my God, why is there more? Why is there more? Why are there more? Thank you. Yeah, offensively for the Broncos, it's for some reason like they have one really good possession and then they follow it up with like an absolute stinker. Defensively though, I am a little concerned that whatever adjustments were made either aren't working or weren't the right adjustments. What do you think of the Rams? I think the Rams are really good. I don't particularly love LA's secondary, but I think part of that, though, is like, and I think someone in my chat said it while I was doing MTTF on Friday with Trent, but if it really is like, if the Rams pass rush doesn't get there, that secondary is going to get torched. And somebody brought that up, a Rams fan. The Rams are a great team, though. They are absolutely a great team. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, Broncos in a bit of a hole right now. Defensively, we need to stop worse than anything. Jags have been going kind of up and down the field here these last couple of possessions, and it's a little concerning. Just a bit concerning. We're over 300 total viewers on the stream, by the way. You guys are fucking bonkers. Here we go. We're back in Denver now. Jacksonville's got a 1st and 10 of their own 20-yard line. Looks to be a little bit of a heavier set. Or now they just aligned weird here. 3 receivers still. Lawrence under center will hand it off to ETN. ETN not going to get far. Maybe a gain of 2.5 yards up to the 21, 22-yard line. They helped Myers up. The Broncos have been really sound against the run game today. The big problem, it's kind of been what's been plaguing them these last couple of weeks. Just too many big plays. Couple of penalties at the wrong time. Here we go, 2x2. Lawrence in the gun, snaps it. Broncos bring a blitz. Cooper almost got there, but he gets it away to Parker Washington for a catch. Jaquan McMillan in coverage. It's going to be short of the stick still by about 2 yards. Doesn't get all of it there. Jonathan Cooper was this close to getting a hand on the arm there and forcing that ball loose. It's going to set up 3rd and 3 now for the Jags. Broncos defense looking to get their first stop of the second half. I'm looking to get the ball back with some decent field position here. It's going to come down to 3rd and 3 right here. Lawrence in the gun. It's a 3-by-1 set now for the Jags. A couple of guys get back off of the line. They send ETN in motion. Lawrence, quick drop, quick throw, and he's got a man for a first down and more. Washington is loose. 45-40, 35-30. Makes a man miss to the 25, 20, 15. Now they're getting him boxed, and he's all the way down to the 10. Parker Washington flipping field position. Bronco tacklers missing. Unable to get to him there. It's just a speed out. Riley misses, Hufanga misses, and then it's down the sideline for Parker Washington. Makes PJ Locke miss at the 20. And then it's finally, of all guys, Alex Singleton and PJ Locke that are able to recover and get to him. Ooh, boy. Gun set now for Lawrence at the 10 of the Bronco 10. 2-by-2, they send Patrick in motion to the right side. Lawrence dropping, swings it out to ETN. ETN making Barron miss. Touchdown, Jacksonville. And it's the exact thing that I said was hurting the Broncos the most. Too many big plays that they're giving up today. No, I appreciate the words from you, Victoria. Appreciate it. Definitely hate the Chargers, but we definitely like having people in here. The Broncos are getting socked in the mouth right now. They are getting socked in the mouth. Pending the extra point, it's going to be a 14-point game. The Broncos defense just cannot get a stop right now. Too many big plays. Oh, extra point is up, and it is good. 31-17 Broncos, 14-point game here about midway through the third quarter. And it was Parker Washington that drove the train down the line and put the Jaguars in position. And then they're able to find ETN out of the backfield. He makes Barron miss. And with 3:56 in the third, Broncos are now chasing 14. Chargers fan, hoping to see us in the playoffs. That would be a great game in the playoffs. Broncos-Chargers round 3 in the playoffs would be nuts. Cardiac Broncos are back. I don't like it. Doesn't mean I don't like it. Tucked in the mouth like Jake Paul. Too soon? Nah, not too soon. Happy to have you in here, D3. Happy to have you in here. We are over 120 likes. Good God, 350 of you in here. Having a hell of a stream so far, and this has been a hell of a game too, one way or another. Hell of the Chargers fans coming from? Hey, it's like I said, we had a Bills fan in here too earlier. He might still be in here. Football is football. After the big win against Green Bay, I worried about the letdown. I kind of did too. Charles, we've beat good teams this year. We beat the Packers last week. I think it's just a bit of a letdown, man, and the Jaguars are playing red hot football right now. No other place on YouTube is doing play-by-play. Sounds like a radio announcer while I work on the roof. Hey, that's what I'm going for, man. That's what I'm going for. Yeah, game's not over either yet. Like, 14-point game is a little less than ideal, but there's still almost 20 minutes to go. Like, the Broncos are still going to have their shots here. The defense really just needs to get it together, though, which it's almost the inverse of what usually happens. Broncos usually start slow defensively, at least in this last little bit, and then they get it together in the second half. Broncos started out really, really good on those first 2 possessions, and after that, it's just kind of been a defensive shit show for the Broncos since. Go Jags, Trevor Stud, glad to see you in here, even if we're not rooting for the same team. We're all chill in here. We all just love football in here. Got me in here calling the game as well. Here we go. Broncos now. We're going to get this thing back. Their red zone defense is getting, the defense really is just getting cut to pieces right now. This would be a big game for seeding, though, for the Jags, depending on how the rest of the year goes here, and they are in great position. Kick is away. This will be fielded at about the 2-yard line by Mims. Mims trying to run it out and make something happen. Mims up to the 31. He's tackled down by number 47 of the Jags. That is, I believe, one of their linebackers. Can't get a name on him for some reason. Is that a safety? Number 47, I couldn't get anything on him. We got a flag down on the field. Not sure what this is going to be. Broncos have ugly uniforms. I like the Broncos uniforms. They've grown on me a little bit. And that's going to be holding on the Broncos. That is going to back them up to what should be the 20 or the 21. Now it's going to be time for Bo Nix and this offense to go out and respond. Bring this back within 7. Somebody on the defense has to get it together. Raiders take the lead against the Texans. Ashton Genty with a 60-yard touchdown catch. You know, that feels good for him. He's been having a tough year on the ground, but finds something through the air. All right, so here we go. Jacksonville clinches a playoff berth with a win and a loss by Houston or Indy. Nix in the gun, Mims in motion to the left side. They're going to hand it off. That is McLaughlin. McLaughlin looking for room, and he's up to the 20. Broncos started the drive at the 16-yard line. Hold was a little further back than I thought it was. Looks to be a gain of 4. It is. Broncos have got to kick this thing into gear a little bit here. Offense stalled out on the last drive, and when your defense cannot stop the other team, not able to figure it out. Here we go. Gun set for Nix. A little bit of urgency now. Bryant goes in motion to the right side. It's going to be a 2x2 set for him now. Nix pointing something out at the line. Gets it off. Nix dropping. Jags bring 4. Nix standing in. Lets it rip. Little bit of a sketchy ball there. Throwing for Troutman over the middle. Couple of Jags in the area as well as Nix was drifting back. Unable to find a man there. That goes incomplete. You've just got Troutman there trying to run like a little bit of a in or an hitch route or something over the middle there, and that's just a risky ball throwing late. I'll bring up 3rd and 6 for the Broncos, looking not to stall out and hand the ball back to Jacksonville again. We'll see what they come out with here. We need the guys to execute. Nix will come out in the gun, another 2x2 set for him. 2 receivers on the left side. Tight end receiver on the right. Nix gets it off at 2. Blitz is on. Nix slings it. Pat Bryant for a first down. Barely unable to break out of a tackle. Smoot in on the tackle. And if Smoot doesn't get Bryant's ankles, Bryant's off to the races. Just a good little play here. Just not even a slant route. Just a little inside kind of hitch route, hook route. Able to find him there. Bryant able to get loose a little bit there. Nix finds his guy on 3rd down. Here we go. Gun set for Nix now. 3x1 set. 3 to the right. Nix taking the snap. Jags bring 4. Nix stands in. Now he's got a roll. Slings it. Check down. Has his man up to the 39. That is Adam Troutman. Broncos trying to roll and get something moving here. Clock will tick under 2:30 to go in the 3rd quarter. The gain of 6 on the play on what could have been real detrimental for the Broncos there. Broncos seem to be working a little quicker here. They're getting in and out of the huddle quick. Here we go. Nix once again in the gun. It'll be a 3x1 set for him. Once again, Jaleel in the backfield. Nix snaps it. He will hand off. No! Oh, no! Ball's on the ground. The exchange was miffed by both guys, and the Jaguars will fall on it. Poor execution by the Bronco offense, and that first turnover of the game, and it goes to the Jags. I can't tell if they're trying to run option or what here, but the exchange, Nix is trying to rip it, McLaughlin's trying to take it. Both guys unable to get back to it. Nix was trying to pull it and run. McLaughlin was trying to pull it and run. Ball just comes out between them both. And it's a fumble. I now realize how to read your name. Sorry, Devil Dog. So Jacksonville now with a Denver 34 after what could be the kill shot. Lawrence in the gun, 3x1. Lawrence dropping. Broncos blitz 5. It's a screen on for ETN, and he's going to get dragged down from behind. After, looks like they're going to give him maybe a gain of 5 on that. They do. 2nd and 5 to the Bronco 29. And the Jaguars are now in the driver's seat. Broncos need a turnover. 100%. The Jags are 100% for real. I said it. If there was a game that the Broncos were going to lose down the stretch, it's this one. And to be honest, I think the Broncos might need the punch in the mouth. Ender, I'm gonna need you to not with that proposition. Yeah, no, it does kind of feel like the 96 divisional round. At least from everything I watched about it. It's got that same feeling. Jags are just outplaying the Broncos today, man. They're making less mistakes. Their offense is clicking on all cylinders. Their defense is killing it. Broncos need to force a mistake here one way or another. They need a turnover. No, I don't want Rivers. Here we go. Lawrence is going to come out under center. I think they got an extra O-lineman in there, or some big guys in there. 21 personnel. They hand it off going right side, and that's going to go nowhere. Broncos able to crush in. I believe that is ETN with the carry, and it was. I think they're going to get him for a loss of 1. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Broncos just trying their damnedest to man a stand right now. Desperation with 1:09 ticking down in the 4th, or in the 3rd, excuse me. Oh, the Broncos 100% need something to go their way. Ball has not bounced their way, it feels like, all day long. 3rd and 5 for the Jags, 3-by-1 set with a running back in. That is Allen to Trevor's left. They're going to bring Parker Washington in motion now, make it 2-by-2. Lawrence taking the snap. Broncos blitz is on. They get it to Washington. Breaks out of a tackle. Riley Moss can't get him down. Inside of the 10. Oh, man. Parker Washington with a couple of huge plays for himself so far in the game. And they're going to have it down inside the Bronco 10. Riley Moss can't wrap him up. And Hufunga's the guy that kind of just walks him out of bounds. This Broncos defense is getting torn apart by the Jags. And the offense just not enough right now. It's going to be 1st and goal to go, and that they are going to run it down to the end of the 3rd quarter. The Broncos with their backs against the wall, the knife to their throat going into the 4th quarter. And Jacksonville in the best position in this game for sure. Oh, Jacksonville by 14. That is going to take us to commercial break. Broncos defense just getting ripped apart today. Just 100% getting ripped. It's been a rough game for the Broncos right now. Offense just doesn't have enough right now, and defensively we're just getting torn apart. I need to start getting some stuff ready at this point. Just with the way the game's going right now, I got to start getting some stuff ready. Ugh. Two Jags. Hang on, I'm just getting some. I'm just getting stuff. Just getting my post-game stuff ready so I can try to expedite that process a little bit. Defense gets torn apart. By Red Hot Jags. Offense. Nix, sputter, and loss. No orange soda today. Okay. I got some things that I, at the very least, wanted. Just trying to get a start for all the headline stuff we're going to do. With the no orange sodas, I don't think we've done a orange soda after game show in a loss. This is going to be new territory. Not the way I wanted it to go into new territory, but it will be new territory one way or the other. It is just very, very unfortunate that this is the way it's coming about. But I did say, if there was a game the Broncos could very much lose, it was going to be this one. The Jags are such a good team this year. They've really found their stride. We're not dead yet, though. Annoying radio voice. Goodbye, love Travis Hunter. If it's not for you, it's not for you, man, all right? The Jags are now goal to go, Chris. 1st and goal to go. Oh, jeez Louise. Jags have it now at the Denver 5-yard line. It's going to be Lawrence in the gun. Strange going to go in motion. He's going to get a little further in line. Remains a 2x2 set for Jacksonville. Lawrence tries a hard count. Now they're going to motion number 80. They hand it off. No! Lawrence gets blown up in the backfield. Trying the read option. That is Q Robinson getting in for a big loss. Broncos got to force a field goal best case scenario here to make chasing 3 possessions a little easier. It's not over yet. Q Robinson not fooled on the read option. Able to get in and drop him for a loss. Big play by the Bronco defense. One they needed to try to turn the tide. Jacksonville in the gun once again. It's going to be another 2x2 set with a tight end and a receiver down to the left side. Lawrence in the gun. Lawrence snaps it, dropping. Broncos bring 4. Pass rush almost got there, but he gets the ball away, and that is Jakobi Meyers on the catch. Short gain down to the 9. It's going to set up 3rd and goal to go now. Bronco defense looking just to get a stop here. Try to hold these guys to a field goal at absolute best. Would make it a 17-point ball game. And would leave the offense with roughly 13 minutes maybe to try to make up the 17-point difference. I realize Garrett's 1 sack away from the record. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Manifest the turnover in chat. Jags are going to take a timeout there. Play clock was running down. Play took a little too long to get in, or they just didn't like what they saw. So we do get the timeout from Jacksonville. Yeah, no, absolutely. Don't count them out till the clock hits 0. 100%. Jags did take a timeout, so nothing is happening here. I don't think they liked what they were sitting up against. I will say, though, like, if there was a spot for the Broncos to drop a game, it was this one. You've got the cushion of New England, of the New England tiebreaker. Like, really, just for, like, conference and for tiebreaker stuff, like, you would have liked the loss to come against the Packers if we're going to lose, but it is what it is. 13:41 to go in the game. Jags now coming out for 3rd and goal. It's going to be 3rd and 9 pretty much to the line. Lawrence going to come out in an empty set. They're going to motion Parker Washington right to left. Now they're trying to get everything set up now. Lawrence, they do get it set. Allen now reloads into the backfield. They snap it. Lawrence in the gun. Gets hit as he lets it go. Batted away by Riley Moss. Taking an end zone shot. Jakobi Meyers can't haul it in. Riley able to get a hand in there. Outstanding play by the Broncos secondary. One of their few today. Jones got in and smacked Trevor Lawrence. And Riley Moss was able to make a good enough play on that ball to knock it away. So at best, Jacksonville's going to get a field goal out of this, and it will become a 17-point game. It'll be 26 from the right hash for Cam Little. Kick is up, and it is good. 34-17 Jags, and the Broncos are not done yet. Defense able to hold after giving up the big play. The Jags do get points, but the game is still somewhat within reach. They're going to do the quick ad break as well, so no rest for the wicked here. Oh, boy. Hey, you know what? At some point, you're going to get the trolls, and at some point you realize that if you don't acknowledge them, then what the hell is there to do? Broncos are going to be getting this thing back now, trying to go down and cut this to a 10-point game. Of course, that's really going to depend, too, on whether the defense can hold the Jags. Right now, Broncos, they 100% need to go down and score. You need points on this drive or game's over. Even if just any points will cut it to a 2-possession game. That was an outstanding play by Riley Moss. By the way, was chasing ground, too, a little bit there. Able to get the hand in. Here we go. Kickoff. This will be fielded at the 1-yard line. That is Mims running it out here. Mims looking to make something happen. Mims through a seam before a couple of Jags catch up. Or, excuse me, might have been Bidet on the return. Excuse me, gets up to the 32. No hold on this one. Broncos are going to have better field position here, and the Broncos, this entire goal of this drive is just get it to a 2-possession game. One way or another, you need points on this drive, and you need them horridly. 13:29 to go in the game. Broncos aren't dead yet. A quick score here can put them right back in it. Ideally, they make it a 10-point on this possession. Nix in the gun, 2-by-2 now. Nix snapping it, play faking to Harvey, standing in the pocket. Now he's got to dance. Now he steps up in the pocket. Now he's going to run with it, and he'll just slide down there. Gain of maybe 4 on that one. Kind of gets clocked as he goes down with it. Broncos are going to go tempo here. 13, 15, 14, and ticking down. It's a gain of 4 by Nix. Nothing open down the field. Nix trying to create something. Broncos do go tempo now. 13:04 to go. They kind of bounce Harvey to the right side now. Nix will hand it off to Harvey with some space on the left side. Harvey breaks out of a tackle. He's got a first down, barely out of bounds. Broncos will move the sticks here. They got to keep working quickly. I think they'll get a stoppage from them spotting the ball. Harvey got the first down, though, able to get up past the stick just barely. They just ran it weak side with Harvey, and he was able to find himself some room there. Oh, a Jaguar on the sideline had to jump over Harvey as he was coming in. That's a hell of a move by the guy on the sideline to not get clocked. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. 12:27 ticking down. Broncos up to the 42-yard line. 43. 3-by-1 set again. Nix will play fake it to Harvey. Stands in the pocket now. He's going to heave one deep down the field. Franklin is going to get him into the red zone. Franklin down to the 15. Big hitter from Nix to Franklin. And they got to go quick. They're not dead yet. Franklin just working out of the slot. Broncos have an extra O-lineman lined up at tight end, so he's not going out to receive. Franklin able to get just perfectly between Newsome and the safety there, number 26. That is Johnson. Just finds himself perfectly in to get that one. Brings up 1st and goal to go now. Broncos trying to answer back. Nix in the gun. 3-by-1 set with a guy isolated to the left. They screen it to Bryant. Bryant looking for blocks. Bryant fighting forward, and he's going to get down inside the 5, down to the Jacksonville 3. Broncos still trying to go quick here, trying to rip momentum back in their favor. 11:20 and ticking down, but ticking down now, still chasing 3 possessions here. 2nd and goal now. Everybody, their Broncos are going to converge into a huddle here for just a minute, try to get something called in now that they're in the red zone. Jacksonville has the 25th ranked point differential in the 4th quarter. Broncos 2nd with plus 54. Here we go. Nix in the gun. Another 3-by-1 set for him. Nix snaps it. He's going to throw it after a short drop. That's batted at the line. Goes up in the air. Was looking for, I believe, Bryant on a slant. It's going to bring up 3rd and goal. Ogba just gets a hand up on it. Big defensive lineman for him. That is Chuma, or no, it's Ogba. I can't find him on here. Oh, I'm looking at the O-line. Emmanuel Ogba, number 90. There we go. I thought so. Not sure what's going on in chat. Jeez Louise. Just a bunch of crap deleted. I have to assume it's a bot. 3rd and goal now for the Broncos. Nix under center. It's a 2-by-2 set. They send Prentice in motion. Nix getting set in the pocket, trying to scramble. Slings it, and it's dropped by Sutton in the back of the end zone. Nix was stepping up. Hit it right to Sutton, and it just goes through a diving Sutton's hands. They send Prentice in motion, line him up at tight end, left to right. Nix just has to step up and sling one. He had Sutton, maybe threw it a little wide, but it got Sutton right in the hand. Oh, no. Nix just trying to create anything, unable to find it. It's going to bring on Will Lutz now. They're going to go for the field goal here to make it a 14-point game. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Broncos will make it a 20-34 ball game with over 10 minutes to go. Should quell the bots, but unsub people won't be able to talk. Right. It's over. Pack it up. Not yet, Lopez. Not yet. 2-possession game. 10 minutes to go. We've seen the Broncos do this too many times. If they don't get a stop here, then it's probably over. If they don't get a stop. Should quell the bots. Yeah, no, like, you're not wrong. I don't know. We'll leave it, and then maybe next stream we do go for sub only, but we'll see. We're up to 284. A lot of personal success on this stream. I'm going to be right back. I've got to run to the bathroom before we get into the nitty-gritty of this, so do not go anywhere. Doesn't get a stop here. It is ball game for sure. Oh, good old Chargers fan. Yeah, they got to be feeling good with the Broncos losing. That's really good for the Chargers. Broncos loss here makes it a 1-game difference. Week 18 could be for the division. Very much could be. After beating the Packers really jinxed us. Listen, I wasn't out here trash talking, man, but I think there's just a bit of a letdown right now. Like, with how many wins in a row, yeah, Elway, with how many wins in a row, just like the Broncos were bound to get punched in the mouth one of these times and not be able to respond. Like, with how everything has gone this season, it was bound to happen. Lutz will boot this thing away, and we will see where this is fielded. Fielded at the 2-yard line, and now he's going to be looking to get a return. That is number 20, DJ Dallas, making things happen. Gets it up to the 34-yard line. About as good as a touchback there for the Jags up to the 34. And now the Jags are going to be looking to put the Broncos away. There is a robot that we're going to put away as well. Yeah, Jags are going to be going for the kill shot on this drive here. Broncos need a quick stop to get this thing back. 2-possession game, 14 points. Ooh, sell a Subaru. Oh, not a Subaru guy. Hey, if you're coming in as a Chargers fan and you're feeling good, I'm happy for you. Whatever. Here we go. Under center for Lawrence. They're going to go play fake now, rolling to his right. Nothing really open, and Strange will drop it. A little bit of incidental contact there at the end. No flag, incomplete. Brenton Strange unable to hang on. Had a nice little run. It was cute. All right, man. Still got a game up on you guys, and we still have a head-to-head matchup, all right? We're not going too crazy one way or another. Glad you guys are feeling good, though. Thanks for the chats, too. If you are poking in as a Chargers fan, coming to troll, appreciate the engagement. 2nd and 10 for the Jaguars. Lawrence working on a good game, 279 and 3 touchdowns. That'll be a gun set for him. 2-by-2 set with a tight end and a receiver on the right side. Lawrence dropping. Broncos rush 4. Gets set and fires. He's got no. Parker Washington. It's a little too wide for him. Tried to get a paw out to grab it, and he couldn't. 2 drops for the Jags. That one just a slightly inaccurate ball. Too far for Parker Washington. I didn't even see what corner got, like, deuced on that one either, because somebody got wrecked in coverage on that one. And it was PJ Locke on the back end. Jags had a big hitter there that they just didn't get. That could have been the dagger. 10:29 to go. 3rd and 10 for the Jags. BTJ in motion. He'll make it trips to the left side of the formation. Lawrence taking the snap. Broncos bringing heat. Lawrence stepping around a little bit, and he is going to get wrapped up. I don't know if they're going to call that a sack, but John Franklin Myers able to keep it to no gain at least. And the Broncos get the 3 and out they so desperately needed. They bring in a lot of heat on here as well, and Franklin Myers just able to keep dancing with that guard till he's able to break away, shed the block, and he gets a stepping up Lawrence. And Lawrence himself was navigating a collapsing pocket. Broncos got pressure in, and they finally make it happen. Here we go. It'll bring on Marvin Mims for the punt return. Logan Cook for one of his few punts of the night. He will boot this thing away, and it's going to be Mims looking to do something. Fields it at his own 14-yard line, and now he's trying to work up the field. And I think it's a long snapper. No, Mims breaks out of the fray somehow. I don't even know that he gets back to the 20, but that was a hell of an effort on the return. Couple of guys they got to unpile right there. Liked and subbed. Appreciate the not begging for subs and likes over calling the game. Hey, man, we just do it for the love. We do it. If anything, like, I'll mention it during ad breaks, but never over the game. Never over the game. Which, by the way, we are killing it. I will say, they're going to do it to me. The Broncos are going to do it to me, man. They've got the ball back again. Now, the question is can they go and, can they go and punch a touchdown in to make it a 7-point game? Because that is absolutely what they need right now. That 3-and-out by the Jags was huge, by the way. The stop they got to keep it to a field goal, and then you've got just the stop right here after the field goal drive. You would have liked a touchdown on the last possession. AFC North is surprisingly bad this year. Oh, absolutely. I don't know what's up with the AFC North. I don't think anyone really expected just how bad the Ravens were going to be. I don't think anyone expected how bad the Ravens were going to be this year. And yeah, AFC North is goofy. Broncos don't give up. 5-0 guns to division. Don't think so, but you're cute for thinking so. That's cool. Good for the Chargers. Seriously, if you're trying to bait me, it's not. Oh boy. Broncos got the ball back. We're not quite back from ad break though. We are not quite back from ad break. 2018 Bears in coming out of the season. Well, I don't think it's going to be like that. I don't think it will. Until I see a trend of problems, then I'm gonna panic. But as it stands right now, Broncos are still playing good ball, and we're still not dead in this game. Defense got to stop. Offense has got to go down to score, and they can make it a one-possession game here in just a minute. Ender, I don't know if I'm going to back you up on that right now. I don't know if Denver's going to dog walk the Chargers. Ideally, we're starting Jarrett Stidham in that game because we already have the Division 1. We can let Chargers go ham on Jarrett Stidham or something. So here we go. Broncos are going to have it at about their 19-yard line to start this out. Looking to go down and cut this to a one-possession game rather quickly. Rather quickly. They've still got a good amount of time to do it. Game's not over yet. 9:28 to go. Nix in the gun. 3-by-1 set. Now Franklin will go in motion to the right side. Nix snaps it, play fake to Harvey, has to drift in the pocket a bit, throws it back across to Harvey. Harvey with a little bit of room. Harvey down the sideline. RJ Harvey gets a block, and he's up past midfield. Gets it to the 49-yard line of Jacksonville. And just like that, the Broncos are moving again. Just a little check down. He throws back across the field to Harvey there off a kind of a weak little play fake, to be honest. Gets it to Harvey. Harvey breaks out of a tackle, and then he is down and off to the races. After that, Broncos now at the Jacksonville 49-yard line. 2 receivers to each side. Evan Ingram is going to get a little further inside. Nix dropping now. Pressure getting in on him. Checks it down to Harvey again to the left side. Harvey trying to truck through a man. Doesn't really get through him, but he does get near a first down. Gain of 8 or 9 there, running through Jordan Lewis. Bots are dead. Very cool. I looked back and saw the bots, and then I saw Bok Choy delete them. Attaboy. I got the bot killers on here. It's a gain of 8 for the Broncos now as they get deeper into Jacksonville territory. Gun set for Nix here, and it's going to be 2-by-2 once again. makes an adjustment now. Nix taking the snap, short drop, pump fake. Now he's going to throw it short, looking for Ingram. Off his mitts, incomplete, little wide for Ingram on that one. Bo just unable to hook up with him on that. That'll bring up 3rd and 2, 8:17 to go in the game. Broncos chasing 14 on this. The blitz got picked up well because Nix was pump faking down the sideline looking for Sutton, I think. And then just tries to go short to Ingram and just misses a bit. But A's going to go in motion to the left side. Thank you, by the way, Dean. Thank you. It's a tight 2x2 for the Broncos, but A will get set in the backfield once again. Nix just has to try to toss it away as Trayvon Walker got through the line completely unblocked, had immediate pressure. Forward pass for Nix, just barely trying to sling it out to Harvey. And now the Broncos have got to go for this thing, chasing 2 possessions with just over 8 minutes. Ben Powers got dog-walked by Trayvon Walker. Nix just trying to sidearm, kind of throw it desperately to Tyler Bidet. So on 4th and 2, at the Jags 41, Denver's got to make it happen. Gun set, you've got 3x1, 3 to the right side. Brian isolated. Nix, short drop, throwing, intercepted. Looking for Bryant. 22 is going to pick that one off. That is Jones for the Jags. See if I can give him his proper flowers. Jerry and Jones. Bryant really just didn't turn around for it. Nix just ends up kind of forcing a ball on that, and the Jags get their 2nd turnover of the game. Bryant just working isolated, trying to turn around. Jerry and Jones just goes up, stops with him, and just yanks it out of the air. It was a pretty quick, hitch, too, that Nix was on. He didn't really drop back all that far. Didn't sit in the pocket much either. Just hucked it towards that direction. And I think that might be the ball game. I think that's ball game there. Lawrence under center. They're going to send Myers in motion. Lawrence will hand it off. ETN, he's trying to go right side. No, nothing there. Broncos defense trying to kind of keep him in it. They go nowhere on that. No gain on the play. And Brenton Strange kind of grabbing at his hip there. He got up just fine. Where's the Knicks magic? All right, dog. It's a bad game, all right? It's an off game for the guys. You don't want it. You're not going to win all of them. Broncos are going to be 12-3 out of this one. The way things are sitting right now. Lawrence is going to be under center once again. They send Parker Washington in motion, make it 2x2 left side. Now they're going to send Myers in motion to left as well. They hand it off, end around to Jacoby Myers. He's going to get dragged down. Not quite in the backfield, right at the line. Dondre Tillman makes a hell of a play on that one to keep it at the line. That's going to bring up 3rd down again. Jags just killing clock. Broncos may get one more legitimate chance to do this thing offensively if the defense gets a stop right here. Kind of played like garbage? Yeah, 100%. Am I calling the bowl? I'll be calling the Super Bowl. How much is left on the clock? 6:53 and ticking down now. It is hard maintaining that long of a win streak, man, all right? If anything, the pressure might just be off the guys now. 3x1 set for Lawrence in the gun. They're going to throw it. Lawrence trying to find something. Spins out of a sack. Had a lineman getting pushed back on him. Now he's going to be trying to outrun everybody. And I think he did for a 1st down. I thought Singleton was getting held. It's a Jags 1st down, gain of 11. Lawrence using the legs. Spins away from Benito and a lineman falling down. And then he just gets to go. And it really did feel like there was holding on Singleton from Allen, number 36. But at some point, you got to play good enough to where you don't need the refs to try and save you, man. Like, I can be about that all I want, but that's the thing. You got to play better to not be in that position. 2x2 set, 2 tight ends to the left side. For Lawrence, they're going to turn around and hand this thing off to ETN. ETN going to fight forward a bit up to the 46 of Jacksonville. Still on their own side of the field. Gain of maybe 3 on that one. Gain of 4, actually, is what they give him. 2nd and 6. Bronco defense now might have about one more chance to try and bail this team out. Do I see one and done? I think anyone can beat anyone in this playoff, especially with how good the entire playoff field looks. I want to see how Denver responds to the loss. Here we go. Lawrence under center. They're probably just going to keep running the ball here. 3-by-1 set with a tight end, 2 receivers to the right side. It's 11 personnel all the same. They are going to turn around. No, play fake for Lawrence. Lawrence trying to escape, and he kind of does. He'll go down for a sack. Jones and Malcolm Roach able to wrap him up about a half yard behind the line of scrimmage. It's going to bring up another 3rd down, 3rd and 6. 4:58 and ticking down. Jags have killed a bunch of clock now that they got that first down. Oh, boy. And this 3rd down is game. This one is game. If no stop here, yeah, it's ball game. I'm still holding out a little bit of hope because the Broncos can score quickly, but at this point, I mean, it's probably ball game. It's probably ball game. Play clock down to 5. Lawrence in the gun trying to adjust something now. They got to hurry and snap this thing, and they're going to take a timeout there. Jags take a timeout. Couldn't get the play in quick enough, and Lawrence didn't like what he saw. That'll be the Jaguars' 2nd timeout of the half there. They're down to 1 in a 14-point game. You got 3rd and 6 coming up, and that'll be the last chance really right now for the Bronco defense. It's a game where the defense started out strong too, and then everything just started getting away from them. Whatever second half adjustments were made, either they weren't what needed to be done or they're just not working for the Broncos right now. The Bears do look legit. I think the Bears look pretty good. If they can run the ball in the playoffs like they have in the regular season, I think the Bears are going to be fine. Jags come out at 3-by-1. They got a running back in the backfield. That is ETN to Lawrence's left. Lawrence on to throw. Dropping back, and it's going to be incomplete. Clock will stop with 4:21. The Broncos do get a stop. Lawrence is a little slow getting up. He's got a cut over on that right arm as well, just up near the shoulder. Guy's bleeding out here. Broncos defense, they get off of the field. Now, Liam Cohen's a hell of a coach. Liam Cohen is absolutely one hell of a coach. He was a good grab from Tampa. I think Liam Cohen and Trevor Lawrence are going to be good here for a while. Lawrence looked a little slow getting up. He's grabbing at his ankle. So the Broncos get the stop. 4:21 to go. And Cook is going to get this off. That kick could have been blocked. Mims, I think, is just going to let this roll into the end zone, and he will. 4:14 to go. Lawrence played out of his mind. Not going to pretend the terrible officiating didn't play a part. More than once, the Jags should have been called for delay of game. Broncos are going to have this on the 20 real quick. Fair enough. So it'll be on the 20 to what WMC5M. Yeah, Trevor Lawrence has played great. Like, the Jags have just played ridiculous this year. This game, really. Like, the defense has stonewalled the Broncos when they needed to execute. It's a little bit of both, Pan. Like, Nix has been off target on a couple. There's been a couple of drops through the game, too. Everything's just out of sync. Here we go, Nix in the gun, 3-by-1 set. They're going to put Harvey over to the left side of the formation now, right behind Nix. Nix taking the snap, dropping, standing in, lets one rip, and it's off of the hands of Evan Ingram. Thrown a little high. Nix had pressure coming in on him there. Kind of did a little bit of a hop trying to get it away. 4:10 to go. 2nd and 10 for the Broncos at their own 20-yard line. Yeah, it's felt like a bit of both. It's kind of whatever could go wrong for the Broncos today could go wrong. 2nd and 10 now. Harvey will once again reset from right to left. They're going to bring, that is Bryant in motion to make it a 3-by-1 to the right side. Nix snaps it. Standing back in the pocket, slings it underneath for Ingram. Ingram can't break out of a tackle. Great tackle by Olakun. It's a short gain for the Broncos when they need a lot more than that, and they need to they got to speed this up a little bit here. 3rd and 7 now. I mean, you can talk about wanting to go and score all you want, but you got to convert a 3rd down first. Gonna need to get you a playoff backdrop. True. 3-by-1 set again, trips left side for the Broncos. Nix snaps it out of the gun, dropping, standing, lets it rip over the middle, and somebody finally caught it. Sutton up to the 35-yard line, took a shot. There's a Jag down on the field, grabbing at his shoulder. So we'll get a stoppage maybe on that one as well. 3:27 to go. Broncos got to go quick. And that is a Jaguar that is down. That is Monteric Brown. Corner in his 4th season out of Arkansas. He was grabbing at his shoulder after the play. We'll see what happened. But the Jags training staff, they're out looking at him now. Oof. I think it's the way Brown went in to try to tackle Sutton. Because he goes up with his arm like all the way out here. Puts his shoulder into Sutton's side. Yeah, I think he did something to that shoulder. Good job announcing. Good job, Enders Modding. Thanks to both of you for being banger mods. Thank you to chat as well. We've had a win or lose. Like, we had an absolute banger stream. We're past 10K views, dog. 10K. They do have him walking off the field, so that is good. That is good. Brown's walking off. Number 34. I think I had that name right. Yeah, Monteric Brown. He did walk off, so that's good. 1st and 10 for the Broncos to the 35. I'll get a chat in a sec. Nick snaps it out of the gun, standing in the pocket. Now he's got to step up a bit. Navigating traffic, slings it on the run. He's got another man across the 50. That is Sutton to the 45. Broncos got to get to moving here. 3:09 and ticking down. Great call of the game. Glad I found you. Appreciate it. Shout out again, chat. Even Chargers fans. All right. Yeah, everyone's in here. Love having everybody in here. Nix is going to come out now, 2-by-2 in the gun. They snap it at the 44. Nix standing in once again, going to let it rip. Coming back to the ball is Troy Franklin. It's going to be a gain of 7. Broncos still got to go quick here. You want to get a score before the 2-minute warning. 2:43 and ticking. Nix is going tempo with the guys now. It's a gain of 7 on that one. They're inside the 30, or they're inside the 40, excuse me. Down to the 37-yard line. Nix in the gun again, another 2-by-2 set. Broncos still with all 3 timeouts. Nix taking the snap, short drop, 5-step, slings it over the middle, and just a little wide, a little Jordan Humphrey. It'll stop the clock at 2:25. Now on 3rd and 3. And now Jordan Lewis is down. One of the other Jaguars defensive backs, starting corner for him, is now down, sitting on the field. It's his 9th season, vet out of Michigan. Jordan Lewis, he's played a pretty good game today as well. He's helped this Jacksonville defense lock the Broncos down. And now he's slow to get up. Training staff is out looking at him. Don't even know what happened here. Was it just something non-contact? Maybe. Looked like he tweaked an ankle trying to go around with Huff. Nothing but positivity. Nothing but positivity to everybody, man. We're positive. We're cool around here. Chargers fan of YouTube. Love your officiate. Stay enthusiastic even though you're going to lose. You got to do it for the love of the game, man. One way or the other, you got to do it. They are going to walk Jordan Lewis off of the field there. He's gimpy for sure. I think it was something with his ankle that got tweaked a bit. Am I calling the Christmas game? Damn, yeah, we're calling the Christmas game. No, we're calling the Christmas game. It's a night game. I can get all my Christmas stuff done then and still have time to call it. Gotta do it. 3rd and 3 for the Broncos after the incompletion. Clock is stopped at 2:25. Nix taking the snap in the gun, standing in the pocket. Now he's got to navigate again. Bounces, rolling to his right side. Nix looking and just kind of has to toss it away before he steps out of bounds. I think he did get it away before. Yep, but that is going to set up 4th and 3. Now for the Broncos, a do-or-die situation right here. Ooh, Broncos got to have it right here. I think we said this about the last 4th down, but this one is really game right here. 2:18 to go. You still got 3 timeouts. If you can get a touchdown here, you've got some hope. Nix just has nothing come open downfield. Pass rush got in on him pretty quick. Couldn't find anything down. Ooh, he might have stepped out before that ball was out. Oh, I think his foot was out before, yeah, I think he was out before he let that ball go. That's going to be a loss. That's a big loss, too. Oh, no, yeah, Broncos are getting backed up. Goes as a sack for the Jags. Best sports play-by-play I've ever been glued to. Great job. Appreciate that, RY. Appreciate that. That's a big loss for the Broncos on this one, man. Play-wise. It's now 4th and 10, 4th and 11. It's a loss of 7. Nix didn't get the ball out before he stepped out of bounds. This is for the game right here. This is officially it. Nix in the gun. It's a 4-by-1 set. Nix dropping in the gun. Jags rush 3. Nix gonna let one go. Trying to get it to Sutton. Incomplete. It was picked off out of bounds by Newsome. That's gonna be the ball game. Broncos had to have it. They end up with a 4th and 10 instead of 4th and 3. And just, you don't have a lot of play calls for a situation like that. Nobody for Denver is able to get open there. I don't love the double fly route concept to the left because you're not really trying to clear anything out. And with 2:12 to go, I think that's going to be a wrap for the Broncos here. GG's. Thank you for the great entertainment while we were on our long drive. Hey, glad I could do that for you, Brooke. Even if it's in a loss, glad I could do that for you guys. So it'll be Jacksonville football, and they're gonna be trying. They're gonna be fizzling this thing away now with 2:12 to go with a 2-score lead. No reason to go crazy with it. Broncos are basically to delusional levels of hope at this point. I think this game's a wrap. Heavy set for the Jags. 3 tight ends. They're going to hand it off to ETN going left side, and he's going to get tackled after a gain of 1. I think we're going to get a holding call on the Jags. I think they threw it at the right side. Somebody on the Broncos was getting held. Yeah, they threw the hands up. And it will be holding call. Broncos do decline the hold. They just want the down at this point. I think with a penalty, they maybe stop it on the offense. So Broncos will get another play there, try to save a timeout for the other side of the 2-minute warning. Of course, once again, though, the long shot is, it cannot be overstated. Denver, they blew their chances to win this game. The win streak does come to an end for the Broncos. Trevor Lawrence played a hell of a game today. Still in the heavy set there, 13 personnel. They're going to motion Strange over to the right side. Glad to see he was all right after getting up slow. They hand it off to ETN. Trying to bounce it left side. Kind of gets knocked back by his own man, but then he gets the edge. And it's a first down for the Jags. And there's the 2-minute warning, but that is going to be your ball game for sure. Broncos just can't do enough. Just can't do enough. A couple more things to add here. 34-20, I think, is going to be the score that holds, more than likely. I just need to get some stuff ready for the post-game show. Oof. Oh, yoy. Yeah, it's off game by the Broncos, completely honest. Good game calling, Broncos for life. Appreciate that. It's toast. Appreciate it for sure. Go Jags all the way, hopefully. Hey, man, they got a chance. First time watching your show, really enjoyed. Appreciate that, Brian Key. It's crazy as a team. Sometimes the loss is what you need. And that's kind of what a lot of people in Broncos country have been saying as well. Like, I've heard a lot on DNVR that you don't want to go into the playoffs with like this huge, crazy win streak because then the pressure's ramped up even higher. I think the Broncos really did need the punch in the mouth a bit. I want to see how they respond. We are in break in the 2-minute warning, so you are not missing anything. We broke 150 likes on the stream. So despite the loss, I'm taking the personal victory here. We are 7 subscribers away, by the way, from 300. Holy shit. Yeah, we're 7 away from 300. We are blowing out every expectation I've had doing this ever. You guys have been amazing. Of course, the loss is going to feel like ass. I want to see this Broncos team respond. I want to see how they respond. Obviously, these last 11 weeks were the response from the loss to the Chargers. And now they're going to have to go and do it again. It's going to be 12-3. We still got a game up on the Chargers in the division. Good job. Appreciate that. Broncos were playing safe. No need to risk injuries. Win was not needed. Yeah. Even though I'm a Jags fan, thank you for the beautiful announcing. Never watched a play-by-play, and thanks to the chat. This was awesome to watch. Hey, yeah, shout to everybody, man. Glad to have you in here, Red Eye. Even if we don't see eye to eye, we need a loss. We did kind of need it, Vic. I think we did. Either pressure or getting full of yourself, one way or the other. Like, nah, but win or lose, this is why we do it, man. Win or lose, we do it for the love of the game. Love of the game, we do it for the people that love the game as well. I just enjoy doing this, man. Next 2 games do matter. Of course, John Smith, appreciate it. Like I said, can't win them all, man. Can't win them all. Minute 59 to go out of the 2-minute warning. Broncos still with 2 timeouts, but any assumption that they're going to come back and win is delusional. They send number 5 in motion there. They're going to hand it off up the middle. That is ETN. Broncos will get him down for about a gain of 2 on the play there. We'll see the Broncos call that first timeout there going into 2nd and 8. So I'm still kind of trying, even if it's the longest possible shot. So if New England wins tonight, then that would tie everybody for the 1 seed again. Taggy, give you a shout out. Hope that'll help. Go Broncos. Appreciate that, Devil Dog. Better come down to the division. Better to come down to the division. Yeah. Coming from a Pats fan, Jacksonville needed a good year. Can't be happier for him. No, Jacksonville is playing lights out this year. They started a bit sluggish, dude, but Jacksonville's playing out of their minds this year. At least down the stretch. Heavy set for the Jags here. 13 personnel. They'll snap it. It'll hand it off to ETN. Looking, and he's going to run right into Malcolm Roach. It's another gain of 2 there, and Broncos will stop it again with a minute 49. Sub and hit the lag. I appreciate it, Vic. Appreciate it. I appreciate all of you, man. This has been a hell of a stream. Loss or not. And, of course, coming up after this, we are still going to have the Orange Soda post-game show. We have hit 300, ladies and gentlemen. We have hit the 300 mark. The 300 mark has been passed. Good Lord, we started this at 236 or 238. You guys are incredible. Oh, man. Broncos do get the clock stoppage. Minute 49. Jags out in a heavy set. 3rd and 5 for him here at the Denver 37. They're going to hand it off. That is ETN looking for room. He'll find none. And tackle there at the line made by, I believe that is number 55. I can't remember the name of the guy. Jordan Turner gets in and gets another tackle. Broncos will use their final timeout with a minute 44 to go. As a Colts fan, I just want the season to be over. I'm sorry, man. It's been a rough second half for the Colts. I am very, very sorry. Yeah, Broncos just got punched in the mouth. Broncos just got punched in the mouth. That Broncos-Chargers game in Week 18 is going to be absolute cinema for the NFL now at this point. 100%. 4th and 5. I think Jags are in field goal range here, so they can make it a 17-point game again. It'd be a 3-possession game with a minute 44 to go. Crushing it for sure. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Oh, Jags are going to punt this thing away. Marvin Mims is on to return. Logan Cook will be on to punt it. Feels like they're really in field goal range, but I think they're just going to not run the score. Broncos have about no chance to win this thing. 1:44 to go. Logan Cook will boot this thing away. Just a little pooch punt there trying to pin the Broncos. And it goes right to Johnson, number 26. Denver's going to have this at the 1. They got to go 99 yards to make it a 1-possession game. Yeah, we're Jover. I think we did need the loss. Like, personally, like, I do think to an extent we did need it. I don't know how much I wanted to go into the playoffs on some like crazy bonker like 15-game win streak or whatever it would have been. Check my DMs. Checking the DMs. What do we got? That's banger. Oh, that's so good. Ender, you are a wizard, my boy. That'll be fun to bust out. That will be fun to bust out. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 1. Nix dropping back, standing in his own end zone, slings it, misses Franklin on the left side. That would have been about a gain of 14. Thank you. Good job, of course. Thank you for being in here. Thank you for being in here, Kenneth. It'll be 2nd and 10, so the Broncos' win streak is going to come to an end, both in general and at home. Jags come out and they sock him in the mouth. Broncos just unable to get up after that. 2nd and 10, 1:34 to go. Nix dropping, short drop in the pocket, pumps and then gets it out left side. That is Brian, who's trying to dance and get around a couple of guys there, and they're going to call him down before he gets out of bounds. Not that it would have stopped the clock any at all. It'll be third down for the Broncos now. Not a huge gain off of that one. Gets him gets him off of the goal line more or less. Clock's still going to run. 3rd and 6, gain of 4. Greenlaw out with a hammy. Ooh. Nix is going to come out empty set. Minute 2 to go. Nix dropping, still in his own end zone. Lets it rip over the middle, and I think it's caught by Bryant. Hell of a diving catch there by Pat. They give him the catch. There's the first down. Broncos going a little more tempo. Not that they still have a chance. But Nix in the gun, 2x2 set, 40 seconds and ticking down. Nix, now he's got to roll a little bit here. He's got space to his right, lets it fly over the middle, jump up and caught by Brian. No, it's incomplete. He got belted. They're going to call helmet to helmet on that with 31 seconds to go. Pat Bryant's still down. I think he's concussed. That was a shot laid onto Brian. They're going to throw the flag on that. They're going to get unnecessary roughness. All right, yep, there's the troll. We got another one. Yeah, have your fun, man. Have your fun. We lost. You guys just outplayed us. Trying to rage bait me, you're not the first one, and I just don't feel the urge, so. Bronco for live, yes, sir. It's over. They need to start preparing for, so we got KC next week to start week 17 on Christmas. So that's the game. It's on to Kansas City. And if Kansas City's down to their 3rd string quarterback, I like our odds. I like that as a get-right game going into the Chargers, but we'll talk about it throughout the week. Got their mouth broken. Hope you guys get this one painful. Yeah, no, they need it. It's kind of like I was saying, like, I didn't really want to go into the playoffs with a big, long, stupid winning streak. Duval, you guys played good today. You guys played great today, man. I think it was Brown that laid the hit on Pat Bryant. And it's incomplete. They do rule it incomplete. With 31 seconds, Pat Bryant, I think, is out with a concussion. It looked like he got knocked out on that hit. Everybody on the field just down to a knee for the most part, man. You wanted to come out of the game uninjured, even if it was a loss, and you were that close to doing so. Bryant just gets clocked by Brown on that. Just looking at that replay, that was rough. Chiefs game, we can beat them. You guys can, 100%. Well, and again, like, if they're down to a 3rd string quarterback as well, like, well, we've already beat them once this year. Like, we got them in Mile High. Cardinals once again snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Yikes. I think they're getting Pat off. They're going to break. The loss is one thing, but losing Bryant to a concussion's another, man. That's a rough way for that to go. Doesn't hurt the Broncos or us fans. No. You definitely would have. You would have liked the win, but I think there was a combination of things that went wrong. Like, the offense was sputtering. Nix looked off today for some reason. And then, I mean, like, run game wasn't really happening. You get to playing from behind. The defense was getting carved. Like, just a lot of things went wrong for Denver today. And I think it's the wake-up call you needed. I really do think it was the wake-up call they needed. Obviously, you don't like to see your team lose, but I mean, Denver's done nothing but win since week 4 or week 3. I think they needed a little bit of a come to Jesus moment, and they got it today. Pat Bryant, we're still in commercial break. We got 30 seconds to burn. Broncos are going to get a free 15 off of the unnecessary roughness call that they got for that. We'll be laughing next season, I feel it. Colts are going to have to figure out the quarterback situation. I don't know what it's going to be. Nothing to root for this week now. I'm sorry, Ender. I'm sorry. The other horse team couldn't do it this time. I could feel it coming up, though. Like, I could feel a loss starting to creep in. I could 100%. But listen, all right. Even in the loss in the game, even in the loss, like huge personal victory right now. Like I'm still feeling great, man. Like even with the loss sucks. It does. It does suck, but I do think Denver needed one. I do think they do. We are back in Denver, and they've got the face mask off of Bryant. They've got him on a stretcher, and they're gonna cart him off. Damn it, dude. Fuck. I hope Bryant's all right. You just want to see him move an extremity right now, because he is still down. They're putting him on a cart. Yeah, they're getting him on a cart. Nix bashing his helmet into the ground. He kind of a hospital ball. He's mad at himself, and I think everyone knows it. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get Bryant carted off. Everyone's gonna go wish him well. We wish him well here. Prayers up for him, man. Everyone that was injured, whether it was just now or throughout the game, like I hope they're all right. I think they got him stabilized. They're carting him off. Bryant's out, dude. No thumbs up yet. That's the worrying part. We haven't seen him move since he took that hit. And they saw that, or they detached the face mask, man. Damn. God, that's the one thing you didn't want to happen in a loss. Yeah, prayers up for Bryant, man. God damn it. Injuries, fuck, they just suck. Did they pick up the flag on that? Because they're still showing 2nd and 10. They may have picked up the flag on it. End of the game, 31 seconds. Broncos just trying to go down a bit for pride here. Just try and get something going into next week. Everybody was off. Yeah, they picked up that flag. Nix in the gun, 3-by-1 set, taking the snap, short drop, checks it down to Bidet. Bidet just trying to go somewhere. He's down. Broncos not in much of a hurry there. I think that's just going to be the final play of the game. No urgency. I don't think the coaches want to get anybody else hurt. Jags left it all on the field today, man. They came in and they got a hell of a win. Tim Patrick gets his revenge against the Broncos one way or another. Perna's not going to feel happy about that revenge dagger, that's for sure. That is for sure. And that is your final, everybody. I forgot to move. No, I didn't. That is your final, ladies and gentlemen. 34-20. We are going to be back here in just a few minutes for the Orange Soda after game show. So don't go anywhere for all the immediate reaction, post-game stuff, all that fun jazz. Yeah, thanks for sticking with me. Once again, we'll be back with the post-game show here in just a bit. Give me just a few minutes. All right. We got the new recording going. I had to make sure that the text was all like oriented the right way and that it wasn't outside of the box. Alrighty, so we do have it recording as well. This will be uploaded afterwards as well, just as a proper video, just so people don't got to skip, 3-4 hours into the stream to actually see the post-game show. And then, of course, tomorrow, too, we will have the day after show coming up. So we're just going to get into this. And with all that being said, again, I just want to thank each and every one of you for being in here. I got to go pull up one last thing right quick. Yeah, Kenneth, it was a Broncos player. It was a Pat Bryant that went down, big concussion, something like that. All right, here we go. We're gonna get into this. I'm not gonna be looking at chat as much just because I am gonna be like straight on recording. But again, like I'll try and kind of get to you guys as we go. But here we go. Proper recording starts in, well, first segment. 3, 2, 1. The Denver Broncos got punched in the mouth this week. And while I did have the Broncos winning, I absolutely acknowledged that the Jacksonville Jaguars, that was a very losable game for the Broncos. And it happened. The Broncos got socked in the mouth. That home win streak is over. The win streak is over. And I think there's some positive to that, but we'll get into everything. The Broncos, again, socked in the mouth 34-20. A lot went wrong for the Broncos today, and we will get into all of that here on the Orange Soda After Show coming up next. Segment number 1 done. You got to do the intro specifically, because like I said, I'm going to go through and edit all of this. So I just got to, the penalties were bad too. The penalties were bad. I don't think every penalty was really like the Broncos' fault. I think some of them were, I don't know, man. Just with stuff like that. It was a weird game. Okay, segment 2. We're going to start this after-game show properly by talking about what has been the Broncos' strength all season, turning into an Achilles heel. The defense, they started out this game incredibly strong, and a lot of people, myself included, were thinking, all right, we're going to see what is an absolute defensive slugfest. And that is not what it evolved into. After the first few possessions, Denver just could not find an answer for Jacksonville's offense. Trevor Lawrence, what a game by him, by the way. 23-36, 279, and 3 scores. ETN, he had an okay game. He had one real big pop carry that really helps his numbers, and that's 16-50 in this one. Trevor Lawrence ran for a touchdown, 6 for 20 yards. I mean, just, it was a bad go. It was a bad go. And part of the reason that the defense just had such a hard time, especially through the air, was tackling, man. Parker Washington, 6 for 145 and a touchdown. The Broncos could not tackle Parker Washington in space if they dreamed of it. It was that bad at points in this game. Parker Washington was basically the entire Jaguars offense for a good chunk of the second half. Jacoby Myers, 4 for 45. It's a decent game from him. Strange goes 5 for 39 for a touchdown. The one good thing that the Broncos defense did, the pass rush did get to Trevor Lawrence 5 times. Couple of different Broncos end up with sacks in this one, and I'll tell you who. Riley Moss got a sack, DJ Jones with a sack, Roach with 1, Franklin Myers had 2 for himself. It was just it was a bad game defensively. Denver's defense, it felt like, really didn't show up, and I'm starting to finally get concerned. I've been saying, until I see a trend, until I see just consistently bad football, I would get worried, and I am getting a little worried. I'm like at a 6 on the concern scale for the Broncos because it's such a talented unit defensively, and just to not tackle the way that they did, just everything that went wrong, everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. They were still giving up too many big plays, which was one of the bigger concerns coming out of the Green Bay game, was how many big plays the defense was giving up early in the game. That pretty much became an exponential problem. And the Broncos are going to have to get a figure on that. Vance Joseph has to figure that out. It's just every year in December, it feels like we talk about, hey, the defense is hitting that December slump after like just a bad game. That was the narrative coming out of the bye against Washington, and there's a reason it is a narrative. This Broncos defense is taking a bit of a dive. You give up 346 total yards. It wasn't great. You give up 8 for 15 on third down. You're not going to win games like that. And just with how many big plays the Jags were hitting, especially because of the tackling, you're not going to win many games like that. The Broncos defense gets a D-, gets an F from me. It just wasn't good. Trevor Lawrence continued his hot streak, and he was a quarterback that can notoriously get cold, turn the ball over a couple of times. Didn't happen today, and it just wasn't good. The run defense was okay, I guess, but it's the amount of big plays, the errors, all of it, none of that is going to save the Broncos defense from getting an F on my report card today. Coming up next, the offense. It sputtered a little bit, much to our chagrin. We'll talk about that coming up here on this next segment of the After Game Show. Don't go anywhere. Segment 2 done. And that's the thing. So this is why I've started doing the day after show, because with the day after one, I can go in a little deeper, and I'm not just like running on emotions right now, because that's what this is. This is just the instant reaction, what I saw 3 hours to 5 minutes ago. Like that's what this is. And again, like I'm gonna edit it, get it all thrown together, all dressed up, all that fun jazz. All right, so we will be doing, and let me know how you guys feel about it too, like in chat. Like I'm not completely neglecting you guys at all. Orange soda for the mods. Yeah, orange soda for the mods. We'll get there. You've convinced me. You have in fact convinced me. All right, so next segment, it's the offense. Usually I go offense first, but like I had to get it out with the defense, man. I had to. Just it was that bad. Okay, so we are going to get into the offensive segment next. Yeah, I got things to say. I got things to say. I got quite a bit to say offensively. Oh boy. I don't know if Pat's gonna get a soda. Pat's getting prayers. Pat, all right, we'll give it a Pat. I am scared for Pat right now. You know what? Yeah, no, you're right. All right. Offensive segment. Here we go. There was something off with the Broncos offense today, man. Bo looked off. The Broncos were not committed to the run game at any point when things were close. There was just a lot going wrong. A lot of negative plays as well. The Broncos offense was just completely out of sorts today. Nix, 28 of 47, 352, only one touchdown, threw a pick on a fourth down. Could have easily had another if a DB gets feet in bounds. Like, Nix did not play a great game today. He had some really nice throws, but overall it wasn't a great game. Like D plus maybe. Rushing, it was interesting to see Peyton go away from the run after RJ Harvey broke that 38-yarder. 7 for 50 on the day. Harvey finishes. Jaleel was 5 of 37 as well. Jaleel was moving the ball pretty good when he was handed the ball. And it just becomes baffling that the game went the way that it did, because there was no commitment to the run game. I don't know that Bo Nix needs to be throwing the ball 47 times when the game is still within reach for most of it. I don't fully understand that. Sutton goes 6 for 86 with a touchdown. He could have had another, but he would have had to make just an absolute god-level catch on that. And it just wasn't something that I think was going to materialize. The Broncos just didn't have the ball bounce their way. Harvey, 4 catches, 71 yards, so it's a 100 total yard day for him, 121 yards total on the day for him. He had a big play there as well, long at 32. Franklin, 4 for 66. He was consistent, had a nice 48-yard grab down the left sideline. They got the Broncos in a scoring range when it felt like they still had the chance to come back. Bryant, 5 for 82, and we'll talk about Pat in a minute. We'll talk about Pat in a minute. He is leaving via ambulance, which, thank you for the update, Ender, for being able to find that. Marvin had 3 catches, 26 yards. Engram had 2 catches, 36. It still feels like him and Nix aren't on the same page. And that's a problem. Just offensively, I mean, it was self-imposed mistakes. The Bo Nix pick on 4th down, and then right with about 5 minutes to go, when you really had your best chance to come back, the fumble on the botched option where Nix was trying to pull it, McLaughlin was trying to pull it. Those things can't happen. Those things, they absolutely cannot happen. Broncos only go 1 for 2 in the red zone. They didn't even really get to the red zone at all. They only scored 1 touchdown on their red zone opportunities. The other one, of course, RJ Harvey, 38-yard touchdown. It just was not the Broncos' day whatsoever. And I mean, the offensive production just needs to stabilize again. We've seen some consistency for the past couple of weeks, and then everything just kind of fell off a cliff in this game for the Broncos. 5 for 14 on 3rd down is not going to cut it. You're not going to win games 5 for 14. 1 for 3 on 4th down as well. That's not going to get you anywhere. They only allowed the 1 sack. The O-line is still playing fine. It's just Nix was under pressure a lot tonight. And Nix even had a pretty bad mistake too, stepping out of bounds on what would have otherwise been a 4th and 3 before he got the ball away. Just everything was out of sorts for the Broncos. They got sacked in the They got socked in the mouth tonight by a Jaguars team that I think is really good, and they're gonna remain red hot going into their next matchup. So with 2 games to go now, Broncos are going to have a 1-game lead over the Chargers. They've got Kansas City on Christmas. We will be live for that. But overall, man, just offense wasn't that good either. And I don't have a lot to say about the special teams either. We'll kind of co-opt this. I mean, Will Lutz, 2 for 3 on his kicks. Obviously, the 3 points wouldn't have really changed anything. But I think if Lutz hits that first kick, I think the momentum does go a little different. You have the lead all of a sudden, like, I think things go a little differently, not maybe immaculately differently, but, But with that being said, I wasn't going to do orange sodas, but I got a couple I still want to hand out. So we'll get to that here in this next segment of the Orange Soda After Show. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I'm going to say, if you're going to come in and spam, you're just going to get booted, dog. Like, come on. Show some damn sportsmanship, man. For real. Okay, so we got the orange soda stuff, maybe a little bit looking ahead, and then that is going to be it for the recording and for the stream. So here we go. Not a lot on the orange soda front to hand out at all. I need to throw that up there. Not a lot on this front. Only 1 legitimate player, and it's kind of an honorable one. I mean, like, the real one that I was really going to hand out here, well, not real one, but my mods were outstanding on the stream. Okay, Bok, Choi, and Ender, both of those guys were huge during the game, keeping all the bots out of the chat, keeping kind of people a little under control, keeping things from getting a little too unruly. So huge shout to them. Those guys have been outstanding. They've been here since really the start of when we started gaining some traction. Second one's gonna go out to the viewers, man. This is the 3rd week in a row that we just do just insane numbers, man. And this stream is my best ever. 11.5 or 11.5 thousand views. Like, it was just an absolute ridiculous stream. We go over 150 likes. Like, it was just an absolutely incredible stream. And then the 3rd one, and prayers up for the guy, Pat Bryant, man. I can only hope he's okay. As we mentioned earlier, he is being taken from Mile High in an ambulance. He got hurt with 30 seconds left. Injuries they're a part of football, but you never like to see them, and you never like to see brutal ones like that. He wasn't even moving when they got him onto the cart. So just prayers up for the guy, man. I hope he's okay. It's not even about him, like, ever playing again either. It's just about him being okay long term. That's all you can hope for after something like that. So I hope Pat's okay. I'm going to send him with an orange soda. I hope it finds him well. And I hope he ends up being okay. Just general, long term, all of the above. With that being said, though, that is going to do it for this edition of the Orange After Game Show. Thank you, everybody, whether you're watching this live or whether you're watching this once we get this uploaded. You guys are what make this channel great. And if you want to join the best viewer base in the NFL, hit the subscribe button. I can't even get my hand on the camera. Hit the subscribe button down below. Like the video, like the stream, whichever one you're seeing. I got the best viewer base in the league. Ooh, one more thing. Before we get out of here, before we get out of the video, this will be the video. I've hit the wrong button on the wrong tab. We passed we hit 300 subscribers on the stream, everybody. 300. That is just fucking nuts. All right, I keep saying it. Best viewer base in the NFL. So again, if you want to join, you want to help me out, subscribe button's down there. Thank each and every one of you. I will see you all tomorrow for the day after show. That'll be tomorrow afternoon. And then we're going to have the Broncos and Chiefs on Thursday night for Christmas. So, have a good night, everybody. Go Broncos, Denver Broncos for life, all that good stuff. Yep. And we'll see you next time. Thank you so much. Sayonara. Absolute banger stream. Yeah. Even in the loss, like, I've got more concern for Pat than I do the team. Yeah, see you tomorrow. So day after show, I just pre-record and then edit it all together. So yeah, that'll be up sometime in the afternoon, maybe early evening on that front. But God, what a stream, man. I cannot believe how good this one did. Everyone in here still hanging with me, you guys are all the best. I wish you all the best. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And yeah, we'll see you next time.